low.
That doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
How's your movie coming along, by the way? Kind of want to ask
So
last time, I
we're
forgot.
done with the bulk of it. All we have to do is clean the place and fix up some things at the old place, then we're done. We got like most of it yesterday. It was good. Hopefully my Discord doesn't crash.
It would be pretty cool.
I'm using BlueStacks.
Yeah.
Haha!
Oh yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Ah! Where the fuck is this thing at so I can lower it?
Play the intro? You're new to this?
Yeah, he's never played.
Oh! But then you're gonna beat him.
Not a single person in Sit Down Girl has played this game.
Oh.
I've played Clash of Clans on my main Google account.
This is completely different. This is a completely different thing.
Destroy the enemy towers. Oh.
By the way, you can just click it and then place it, and it works. You don't have to drag it.
Can we click it and place it?
Yeah. Yeah, like that.
Oh wait, this is Clash Royale. This is also where some of the memes come from. Now I know. I guess
Yeah.
I always thought it was Clash of Clans that this shit came
No,
from.
no, it's Clash Royale.
My favorite meme is the goblins being stuffed in the fucking cannon.
Alright, do not listen to that advice. Do not freaking fireball the tower. That is terrible advice. I don't know why it tells you to do that. So basically, yeah. Alright, so that's the easy one. So there's gonna be like 5 of those, I think. There's gonna be like 5 training ones, right? The last trainer is kind of tough. So it's gonna like build up. It's gonna build up in difficulty. So my prediction is that like you're gonna breeze through these first 4, and then the last one is gonna be a little hard.
I get
5 seconds.
I get a freebie.
Don't open now. It's look. It's right there. No.
I'm not opening.
Okay,
No,
Defense.
the whole thing with like mobile games, if they give you free gems, you have to trick the mobile game into letting you keep the free gems for later for something better, because they're gonna give you something shit. So,
that's exactly what it is.
There are some games where I had to like close out of it, and I had to like.
Yes, you see that knight? He's gonna tank for all that.
See
that? Look at that. Look. See, like you defended it. Good job. That's the point.
I think I understand how this game works.
Look at what I said. This is what I mean with Clash of Clans. This is what I think of.
This is.
Can I play it on stream?
Yeah, you can. This is it's. I'm pretty sure you can. I mean, it's just weird. Let's put it like that.
The JV5 guy arrows are basically like you'll use them. Like if there's like a swarm of like little troops, it'll kill all the little.
Yo, they got
Clash cinematic, by the way.
They got text, chat, and voice now.
Huh? What?
Yeah, also, the giant is something called the win condition, right? So the giant is gonna like target the tower, and nothing else. He also has like 1,000,000 HP, so he's kind of good at this level. Because he's like the only win condition it gives you in a while. See, look how bulky he is. That's why he's expensive.
This reminds me of a Flash game. What was it called? Oh, I don't remember it. I'll have to look it up.
Man, open it. What's
What's this
inside?
game called again?
Clash Royale.
Clash Royale.
Whoa, look at that. You got stuff. And now you get to upgrade it.
Oh, what a worthless future.
Oh,
Whoa, it's level 2. Now it does more.
Wait, so that means that you will automatically win against him since you have the level advantage.
Nope, not true.
Then what's the point of leveling up if you don't get an advantage over your opponent?
Your mother.
You get an advantage, but it's not guaranteed to make you win.
Well, that's bullshit, though.
It just means that like your troops have more HP, but if your opponent's better than you, then like more HP isn't gonna matter because they spend their troops better. Once you pair the archers with it.
It's still just like the more you if you've played more, it's not just that you get more experience. You're literally just doing better. You literally got to be doing better because you have better stuff. In theory, you start out with better stuff.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you want stuff to be higher leveled. Because it makes it easier for you, but it doesn't guarantee you a win. That makes sense.
No, that's not what I'm saying though. I'm just saying that in theory.
what are you owing about?
But this feels more like a kind of leaks thing, you know? Like, you don't use your big damage on the towers, you just use it on the minions, and then let the minions and the little guys attack the towers since they can do consistent damage.
Yeah,
that's why I don't
that's kind
fireball
of what it is.
That's why I don't fireball the big towers.
Yeah, no, it's because the fireball, you want to use it for, like, I don't know, there isn't a card that gives you fireball value yet. But, like, it'll introduce stuff like the Musketeer, which, like, basically, like, it's, if you fireball it, then it'll be one shot away from dying. Right? And that's
Warlords.
That's fireball.
That's what it reminds me of. Warlords.
What's Warlords?
You would send, like, units down a lane, and you could, like, send your own units down another lane.
Yeah, that's what I said as well. That's what it
Do you know
of.
that World of Warcraft is making a clone of this game?
Wait. You also remember Warlords?
Yeah.
Warlords Call to Arms?
Oh, I know what that game is.
No, it's like where you go from the prehistoric time to like the modern times. If I remember, that's
You,
how
like, you spent a lot of elixir, JV5 guy.
I'm trying to look for warlords online.
So you didn't have enough like elixir to defend the goblins. That's the trick with this game.
They'll be fine.
You don't want to spend too much. You always want to have some in reserve. Like, you can fireball this, right? Because you just spent 6 elixir, and fireball costs 4. You get value if you fireball that.
Just wait.
And the giant doesn't hit them. He's what's called a win condition. So, which means that he only targets the tower and nothing else. I don't know, so they place down like a building or something, but that hasn't been introduced to you yet, so I wouldn't worry about that.
Whoa!
There, send like a screenshot or something of the warlords you're talking about.
Sure. It looks something like this. It's without the building. Oh. It's pretty much this game just without the buildings.
I've played that before. Yo, I remember me and Provider did play this game. We broke this game.
Yeah, basically each character here is just walking down a line, and then if you get a character down all the way down the line, they that bar at the top. It'll increase the bar on your side, and if you get it all the way down or all the way up for yourself, you win the game.
No. Mine was like more like a flash game, like Swords and Sand.
That would have been something that you should have aired JV5 guide, because all that would have died. Because it was all, like, the knight was at low HP, and yeah, like, look at this. All that's gonna die.
This is literally like Warlords, but with like buildings. It's like more of a fleshed out Warlords. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if it's something I'd play. I mean, I wouldn't even play Warlords now. I think it's kind of dated.
I mean, I'll tell you about, like, so, like, there are obviously many more cards in the game than just this. There's actually like over 100.
Deck building
Let's say for the
Warlords with
giant.
tower
Don't just
defense.
place stuff down, because otherwise, like, the giant is gonna be the thing that takes the tower, right? So if you keep just like spending stuff, then like you're not gonna have enough for the giant, which is like your offense. This game is about balancing your defense and your offense together. And even better is using the defense and the offense together.
This ain't like Warlords. If you summoned a giant in Warlords, it'd kill everything in the way.
Yeah, well, actually, there is a giant like that. It's called the Electro Giant, and it's like one of the biggest noob killers in the game. Because people don't know how to deal with it, because people don't know how to play stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. Big damage.
What?
Like, a fireball will kill the tower at this point. So you can just save for fireball. And then fireball the tower, and it'll take it.
Actually, it's also important, so you just want to make sure that you fight your opponents just just inside of the range of your towers to hit them.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, the biggest thing that you're doing is you're just like placing stuff as soon as you can. You don't need to. I would open the chest so that you get higher level cards. And it takes 5 seconds, so you should like open them.
Like only one at a time?
I mean, yeah, I mean, again,
5 seconds.
Yeah, he couldn't wait 5 seconds. He's got to play now.
Hank, when are you gonna fight JV5 guy in this?
In this?
Yeah.
I would like to see who would win.
I had BlueStacks when I was really, really young. Like, BlueStacks 1. I didn't even know it was BlueStacks 5.
This is
You can get this on your phone.
Oh, I know. My phone is from last century. My phone cannot run this. No, Lily, my phone
really
is like
surprised.
old. It's like a really shitty smartphone.
I would
It was just like metal shit
You're
at the
wasting
end,
elixir.
like as a protection barrier.
Ooh, the bomber! That's a new card. Let the minions beat it. Do not sit at 10 elixir. You want to always spend elixir. But like, don't like spend it too fast, because otherwise you'll have no defense. I would giant. Oh, alright, that was a good arrow. Alright, now I would giant. Like, once you have a little bit more elixir, just send a giant, and then hope for the best. Yeah, against the bomber, that's good. And he's probably gonna, yeah, I would arrow this. Yeah, look how much stuff there is. Boom, all is dead. Giant gets free hits. You get the idea?
Yeah.
You joined
I
the
mean, the
game,
concept is
JV5.
simple. Just pulling it off.
Yeah, it's just like PMEX. The concept is simple. Pick sandbag, press down, smash.
Yeah, no, that's not how it works.
That is how it works.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not how it works?
That's
Just
exactly how it
execution.
does work.
It's just execution, Mitch.
Nah.
It's down smashing at the right time.
Notice how, you know, the opponents move, JV5 guys. So I would arrow like a little bit lower.
And a
Kinda
little
like-
bit lower.
Unless you're already fighting them, because then they're gonna stack up in there. This literally has the same AI mechanics as League, I feel like.
Well,
there
where
you
it
go.
just like runs down the lane until it like hits something.
Oh, finally, they introduced a time limit. Okay. Yeah, just defend your tower, and since you have like a tower over him, then you're gonna win. So that's
You can
another
just
thing.
Well, damn, lame.
Yeah, you can stall. Dude, the match is... Dude, the time limit is like 3 minutes, so... I don't know, but like, sometimes it can go... The furthest a game can ever go is 6 minutes. And that's when like, nobody takes a tower the entire time. And sometimes that happens. That's
Then
like
you have
really
a
high
tie or
levels.
what?
The ties never happen. Sometimes they do, but they never do.
Then what happens after 6 minutes if nobody gets a tower?
If absolutely nobody hit a tower within 6 minutes, then yes, that would be a tie. But if someone's like tower was a higher level than someone else,
Mini Peck?
yeah, Mini Pekka's OP. At least at your level. And you'll see why. Cause so this last match, your opponent is gonna start sending in a giant, and the Mini Pekka is gonna be really good for that. But I would open the rest of your chests. You want, because you have 7 cards and you can have 8 cards. No, like go to the battle place and open the other chest. It takes 5 seconds. Because it'll give you more cards.
I gotta spend money.
No, you can wait 5 seconds. What?
No. 5 seconds is way too long. Keep on spending that shit. I will literally stop watching the stream if I have to wait 5 seconds every time.
Alright, and so now you can upgrade all of that stuff, right? Ooh, look, you got the musketeer. It shoots stuff in the air.
Wait, the musketeer shoots stuff?
Yeah, in the air. It actually shoots everything. That it can target air things.
But
it's the same with the archers,
musketeer
but it has
with
more
the fucking
HP.
swords?
It's like an RTS game. You got air units that can't be targeted by shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying.
No, like one of the most powerful decks in the game is called Lava Loon. And it has this like really strong card called the Lava Hound, and it pairs it with the balloon. And both of those are like air cards. So if you don't have a lot of air defense, then usually Lava Loon just beats you. Like you're gonna see how powerful the mini P.E.K.K.A is. Like it like delays. Watch this.
Holy shit. And it barely takes any damage. How is that fair?
Because you can kill the mini P.E.K.K.A with skeletons. Because he hits really slow.
Oh, so he just you mean he gets ganked up by little dudes really quickly since he just does a lot of damage, but...
Yeah, look. Yeah, that giant's gonna do work. Yeah, you gotta use the mini P.E.K.K.A to defend the giant here, I think. See, the last CPU just like ramps up in difficulty so fast. Again, I wouldn't spend anything until he does. I would play reactionary here since you're down on elixir, right? So now you can like play like a knight or a musketeer or something.
Look appealing, is what I can say.
I wouldn't arrows that because goblins only cost 2 and arrows cost 3, which means that you lose 1 elixir from that exchange. Save for the mini P.E.K.K.A. There you go. Because that's going to do a lot of damage to the giant. And notice how his giant is getting like all of the damage. So I would probably retaliate with the same. Because the giant is going to be the thing that gets you all your damage.
Will double elixir both you and the opponent have it at the same time, or is it just also random?
No, you both get it. So when there's a minute left, then you go to double elixir. See, look how good that giant is. That giant's doing work. Yeah, you got a real winner right here. And you can probably arrows that. Just look at that.
Just when's the real players?
After this.
Oh shit.
Match. The real players are interesting because you get some like really toxic people and some really fun people too.
I think the mini P.E.K.K.A was not the smart choice in this situation.
Well, it doesn't matter because he has to take 2 towers here in order to beat him, and like that's not gonna happen. Because even if he takes this one, it doesn't matter because he didn't take the other. Alright, he did it. He beat the trainers. Now it's time for real people.
You beat an AI.
Now he gets a 3-hour chest.
No!
Loot boxes. No.
Archers.
Yeah.
All that matters is I got the mini P.E.K.K.A.
Yeah, he gets to fight real people now.
Battle.
Let's see how he does.
Fast, damn.
You ate a match for Tay.
Oh, what are you gonna do? He fireballs the tower. What a play! Oh, alright, you can pair the giant with this.
You gotta spend.
Yeah, you're leaking elixir, man. Oh, musketeer at the bridge. Oh, that's That's almost a shot. Oh, look at that damage. The Musketeer going strong.
Wasn't that much.
For the minions!
He arrows the minions. That's an even trade, because they both cost 3. Oh, he's going in! He's going in! What's he gonna do?
Oh god.
This guy's mini P.E.K.K.A. Oh, that's huge damage for you. Oh, he fireballs it!
Fireballed it?
He's legend! This guy's great!
I think
The Aura Boom!
Oh,
Easy tower down! Easy W!
What is this guy doing?
This guy's an idiot.
In the bag. Rank 1? So soon?
Oh my gosh.
Best Clash Royale player of all time?
What a play. Oh my gosh, look how low his tower is. I can't believe he hasn't quit already. Alright, this is gonna be a tough one to defend. Don't. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
A miss. Your
Oh,
tower's
no.
dead.
That's bad.
Nope.
Damn.
Tower's not dead.
I just gotta defend for 1 minute, or just 3 crown in one of the two.
Mini
Probably
P.E.K.K.A.
could play a giant and it would probably win. But don't play it in the pocket, like play it like so that it'll target the king tower. Oh, he's gonna fireball cycle your tower. I'd be careful. Yeah, that's playing it in the pocket, because what you do there is it targets that tower instead of the one that you want. See, that mini pick is gonna take your tower.
Nope.
Yeah.
That mini P.E.K.K.A. is gonna die.
Alright, he's actually got something here. I'd be careful.
30 seconds left!
This is a chaotic match. I was not expecting it to be this close. Oh, he arrows the knight. It does absolutely nothing, because arrowing the knight is not a good idea.
I should win
Arrows
this.
are only... Well, you gotta beat him. You don't got a lot of elixir. I would save. I don't know why you're fireballing that tower, because the other one is weaker, but whatever. Oh, the mini P.E.K.K.A. And the knight. Oh, this could be good.
P.E.K.K.A.'s gonna get shots. Need arrows.
Oh, this could be it. Can the knight get there? Oh, he plays the giant. Oh, this is bad. This is actually really bad. You might lose here.
Why did you fireball them?
You gotta play the mini P.E.K.K.A. Dude, you cannot let that giant get many hits. Alright, you gotta play the giant.
Lower,
or something, dude. The giant is gonna kill him. Nah, dude. Oh no. No, this is not looking good for you. Oh my gosh. Times 3 elixir. You got arrows. You got arrows. Oh, that's huge. That's huge.
More.
Oh, just fireball. Fireball. Yes. You got it.
Got him.
Is that the win?
Yeah, I won.
Yeah, that's the win.
You just need one. All right.
PG easy.
Easy.
Easy is an understatement. Get it all in control. He's just keeping it interesting for the viewers.
Yeah. Gotta keep it interesting.
I'm assuming you're not. Yeah, you don't care about gems. Oh, he got goblins. Do not use goblins. They suck.
What do you mean?
So what you can do here is like click on the goblins. Like scroll down. Alright, yeah, you see them? So you press use.
No, don't upgrade the grass.
Alright, press use. Right, but now you have to substitute one of the cards in your deck to use the goblins.
Well, I already know which one I'd substitute.
Alright, well, you can do that if you want. I'm not gonna stop you.
Like,
But why do goblins suck ass? Give us some context.
yeah.
It's because, alright, goblins usually suck because there's not many cases where, like, they're good for countering the mini P.E.K.K.A, so if you're gonna use them for something, trade them with archers. That's my suggestion.
But archers are good at fighting mini P.E.K.K.As.
Yeah, but these are better because they cost less. because notice how the archers cost 3, but the goblins cost 2. So they would be better for the mini P.E.K.K.A. But at a high level, goblins suck because skeletons are basically the same card, but they cost 1. So there's absolutely no reason to use goblins. But, you know, I think for your purposes right now, you can counter the mini P.E.K.K.A. with goblins, so I would use him.
You're overflowing almost.
No, his opponent hasn't spent any, so he's also overflowing. It's all about using it in correlation to your opponent.
Is there are there more maps in this?
Yeah, but you have to do better in order to get more maps. Like you have to have a certain amount of trophies. So if he beats a lot of people, so if he gets 300 trophies, then he'll get a new map. And with the new map, he can unlock more cards.
Wins?
No, not 300 wins. You get around 30 trophies for winning each time. So he would have to win 10 times. But if he loses, then like that sets him back, obviously.
Ooh, we're going in, boys!
Oh, mini P.E.K.K.A. Oh, that's the tower right there.
What's the opponent doing?
Bam!
What was that?
Huh?
55 minutes of legend, man! Rank
You
1
probably had no
already!
elixir, so you couldn't defend it. Do not do anything to that. That's one shot from the tower, and that musketeer is dead. So I would focus on defending the knight here. Or just, alright. No, a little bit too late, but that's alright. Oh, you have a giant ready. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I had a decision to make. Oh, you put down a mini P.E.K.K.A. Is that a wise decision to place a giant? Goblins only counter mini P.E.K.K.A. if the tower is shooting at it.
No, mini P.E.K.K.A. sucks against big groups, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, so in the next arena after this one, there's a card called the Skeleton Army, which is probably the most busted card of all time, because people don't know how to defend it. At this level, the secret to the Skeleton Army is you have to arrow it. And the Skeleton Army will counter the mini P.E.K.K.A. and the Giant for free, because people, like, you know, they have to arrow it. So it forces them to pick an option, and that's huge in this game. If you force someone to do something, that's really powerful.
You should force you to fight against him. Since my man keeps on placing giants in the middle where they get shot.
Yeah, no, I would literally just like place a giant in the lane, because if you place it in the middle, I would have fireballed the stuff behind the giant, because now you're gonna lose your tower.
Damn, through victory.
Oh no, he had it, man. He did it
Yeah,
again.
because if it's in the pocket like that, then like it's gonna get shot at. Oh, he's going for the 3 crown. Oh no, man, you got lucky. Yeah, you win here.
I think the giant will.
No, if that giant got one more hit, then you would have been fine, because he could have fireballed the tower and won the game. But you gotta work a little harder now. That was a good arrow, because you got a lot of stuff there.
For the minions! No.
I mean, yeah, one more fireball to the tower.
No, one more fireball's not gonna cut it. It's not enough.
Yeah, I know, because his fire. Oh no, 3 crown. No.
This is it. Yep.
Now he's late. Oh, only -1 trophy. That's not too bad. At my level, if you lose like 30 trophies.
It seems lame.
Yeah, because you're losing. You gotta understand. It's a big brain game. Yeah, you don't have a good start here. But you are starting to learn. Like you understood that you had to arrow that. No, you don't have a lot of elixirs, so I would save up here. Just wait for him to do something. Alright, he's gonna let that knight go. For some reason, I don't know, this guy's weird. Again, goblins are only good if the tower is shooting at the troop.
What idiots!
Another thing with this game too is you can learn from your opponents. So like you can look back and think why you lost, and then it'll like give you strategies for the future. Like you saw how he paired the mini P.E.K.K.A with the giant, and that like destroyed you. So like you can note that like that's what he did to get a lot of the damage. So now you can think about how am I going to counter that, while also implementing that same strategy yourself. And as you go into higher and higher arenas, like you're gonna see more diversification of decks because more cards will be unlocked to you, which makes like people decide how to play their decks differently.
Jose putting on the
Create
pressure.
a freedom minigame for sure.
So the goblins are gonna be good here, right? Because the tower is shooting at the mini P.E.K.K.A. You gotta make an offense here. Like you gotta like send a giant down that lane.
Thank you, Partly, for the raid. I didn't hear the notification go off.
Where's Master Chief? Gotta get his ass back on screen. There he is. He's so fucking massive, man. Oh, who won? I didn't see.
Jose.
Damn.
You gotta think about your strategy here. Oh, it's gonna use the archers. 7 at the goblins. Oh yeah, you can emote in this game too. You look over to the chat icon to the left. You can cry at them or laugh at them.
Goblins.
Oh, he sent something big. Oh, he laughed at you. What are you gonna do about that? That was not bad, except his archers are incredibly overleveled.
I was about to say, what the fuck is he doing at this level?
He got really high level archers somehow.
Well, maybe he's ass.
Wow.
Yeah, actually, probably.
Stuck here for a long time.
What
the fuck is that?
Oh, that's a goblin cage. That's a building. So if you send a giant and then he places that, the giant's gonna go for that building instead, because that's a building and the giant will target it.
Oh.
Giant bait.
Yeah, it's a giant bait. I would have let the tower kill that thing first, because now you get a bunch of problems here. Yeah, his over-leveled archers
versus level 5 archers. Let's see who wins.
His archers are really over-leveled, but he's playing the goblin cage awfully. So I think like that alone is going to counter the goblin cage. And he's stupid.
That was a bit of overkill.
Yeah, it was.
Imagine Hank and Jake Paul are both being more interested in Clash Royale than my epic
MGS4.
really MGS4 stream. It was 13.5 hours long. That is that is definitionally epic.
Yeah.
You didn't like announce anything.
You could see me streaming with like on the sidebar.
Yeah, they don't read.
By the way,
Sidebar.
JB5 guy, your trials aren't over. You have to fight me next.
Oh.
That's your ultimate boss. You gotta fight me, and I'll use the same cards that are available to you.
I was about to say, how does that even make sense when he can't even defeat the mini boss and he has to go against the main boss?
You gotta use your own cards. Use the strongest cards you got first, then you play fair.
Okay, I'll do that, dude.
You gotta show
I
him
think
the world.
he's probably gonna get JB5. I mean, this guy is JB5ing him already. See, like the giant targets that one.
It's over.
It's all over now.
Skunked.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of what I thought was gonna happen, but whatever.
Esports.
Esports?
Yeah, there's an esports for this.
No way.
Dude, some of these people are like god tier at this game, and I will never be as good as them. Oh, you got a free epic. Oh, you got the prince. Alright, this card's kind of good. I would put him in. Send the prince with the giant, and they won't know how to beat it.
What's the prince do?
Alright, so like he walks for a little bit, and then he does a charge, and his charge does like 1,000,000 damage, like more than a mini P.E.K.K.A hit. And he also has like about as much HP, like a little bit less than the giant. I would sub him in for like, I don't know, the knight or something.
The knight.
Yeah.
Isn't he a 5?
Isn't the deck gonna be expensive?
Yeah, he's a little expensive, but nobody knows how to deal with it, so it's fine.
Probably make more sense to sub him in for something like
Musketeer.
yeah.
Yeah, you can sub him in for Musketeer. Alright, so, yeah, so what you can, like, to demonstrate, just put the prince in the back, and you're gonna notice that they won't know how to beat it. Like, the prince counters the mini P.E.K.K.A if he gets a charge. Yeah, just, like, place the prince right behind your tower.
Over here.
Behind the king tower. Yeah, right there. Alright, watch this. So first of all, he's a level 6, so that, like, that's huge. Right, but watch how much damage he does to the giant. Oh no, no, they escaped.
I missed the damage there.
Yeah, you're gonna win here. This guy doesn't know how to beat this. Oh yeah, the prince becomes much faster too. You might 3-crown him with this
He's
push.
still alive. He's still alive. The prince is broken.
Yeah, it's
How
so
is that fair?
and the mini P.E.K.K.A is alive too. Watch this. 3-crown.
What the fuck?
Less than a minute. Less than a minute.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Holy-
Yo, this is the deck. Let's just run this. Oh, I got a golden chest.
Yeah, golden chest gives you like more cards.
I ain't waiting 8 hours. Fuck that.
Dude, you have like almost out of gems. That's funny.
Yo, I got stuff.
Don't use spirit goblins. You don't know how to use them.
No, the mini P.E.K.K.A.
Oh, you get to choose.
Choose your reward.
Regular gobos, right?
I mean, it doesn't matter because you're not using either one.
Yeah, but that one's got an upgrade.
Even more of an upgrade now.
Alright, let's check this shit out.
Oh, you can upgrade a bunch of stuff. Yeah, get that giant up. You want a high level giant.
You can upgrade the prince.
I can't.
No.
Oh.
No. No, and a prince upgrade would cost like 200 or something, and you do not have that much. Yeah, you want a high level arrows in case they have like level 5 archers again for some reason.
Hey! The fuck is this?
Ass.
Shows you what the...
Wouldn't these technically be better though?
There's archers. What the fuck?
No, they're archers, but they don't do like a lot of damage. The archers do a lot more.
So they're just.
I think for your purposes, use the archers because they're higher level, and yeah, those cards are the spear goblins are a little harder to use. I think.
I borderline want to install this. This is actually not too bad.
Skip blue stacks and just or play it on your phone.
Yeah,
Yep.
I guess. But I already have like an AFK. Oh, this is not really AFK, I guess.
It's on the giant.
I go fast.
Is
Yeah,
this gonna
there
go
you
for the box? Oh no.
Nah, worry about that later.
That was good. That was a good box. Look at it.
Nah, because the box is gonna like pop out this guy who's gonna do a lot of damage.
Wait, overtime as well? Overtime, the box just explodes?
Yeah. Yeah, and like if you hit the box, then like it explodes early.
Why the fuck do you send a giant versus a mini P.E.K.K.A?
Oh, here comes the prince.
This is stupid.
He's gonna
See,
kill.
people don't know how to play this game. I told you.
What the fuck? How do you stop this? Yeah.
It's so dumb!
You have to
Well,
send them on
he's
small
gonna
troops.
He's gonna die now though, he's gonna get shot by the tower. Wait, no, the tower's aiming for the other thing! Holy shit, there's so much
It
damage!
doesn't know what to do.
What are you doing against that?
You don't! Oh, wait, the prince dies!
But then the mini P.E.K.K.A comes out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the prince
Yeah,
dies.
that's it.
What about the giant punching the fuck out of everything while he tries to kill the prince in the first place?
What about not killing the prince?
That's amazing.
He's mad.
Literally getting carried by a prince.
Nah, I'll wait. Because I'm not
Prince,
buying.
you have a choice.
I'm not buying
Hey buddy,
anything.
hey buddy.
Fuck no.
You might be able to get gems from winning more. Like gems might be a prize. It might give you like 50 or something. That sometimes happens for some arenas.
Oh, this
Yes.
guy's a genius. Don't fuck with Math Geek 9.
Plop
This
that
guy's
bad
where
boy
he's
down.
calculated your defeat.
Oh, alright, Prince this. Alright, and then, yeah. That was actually a really good placement. I'm impressed with that.
Boom!
Send the Prince with a giant, or, like, yeah. Just send it with something. Level 5
minions,
minions.
It just ran by.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and here goes the tower.
Yeah, because it's an air
Goddamn.
troop. It doesn't. The Prince doesn't shoot air troops. Not everybody does.
Oh.
Like the archers shoot them, but like the knight won't. That's why some air troops are really good.
Like,
That was
you've
a
done this so many times already. It's a fireball, and then it dies already anyway.
Yeah, honestly, don't
Fucking
fireball
Prince.
the tower unless if like you need like really quick damage at the very end of the game. Otherwise, it's not worth it. But if they place something like a musketeer behind the tower, and then they fireball,
That's great.
oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Wait, he has his own prince?
Damn.
Yeah, he
Oh my
does.
god, he two-shot at the mini P.E.K.K.A.
No,
Damn.
you might die here.
Fucking arms race.
Damn.
If you can kill that prince, then you're set. But I don't think you can.
No, he's going for the fucking giant. This sucks.
Oh my gosh,
No,
no,
he's
that
doing
prince.
the wrong thing. What's the AI doing?
Fuck.
By the way, yeah, that's another OP push. Is like the prince giant. Like people won't know how to deal with that for a while.
The only way to retaliate from a prince giant is by using your own prince giant.
Not now.
Yeah.
Doxed.
Nah, who gives a fuck.
Oh, alright, you can send the prince in the back, and then, but he's got a prince of his own. No, because that prince is gonna get a charge, and yours doesn't.
You just firebolt.
Yeah. Which proves that he's still stupid, because you shouldn't just fireball the tower randomly.
He also shoots arrows just one thing.
No, but like, alright, so you shot the arrows, right? But like, it hit the tower as well. That's what we call value.
Yeah.
Look at that prince.
How horrific is that story?
Do what?
The images I posted.
I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
Farmers won. It was a good result. Well,
It was a good result, but very weird.
yeah.
gonna need to, yeah. I would say for a prince.
Prince Charming.
I mean, honestly, alright, so here's the thing. If you had sent the prince into the knight, right? You would have killed a knight, but you would have gotten a counter push as well.
Two times. Uh-oh.
You might be dead, okay.
It's ogre.
Now that prince is gonna take the tower. You gotta hope for a 3 crown.
You must win now.
Yeah, you gotta get a 3 crown. That's necessary.
I don't think the prince is gonna cut it there, though. Maybe fireball the little minions, because yeah, the prince doesn't attack and that sucks.
GG. Quick, DDoS this guy so he fucking disconnects.
Jaja.
Yeah.
GG Jaja. Who gonna get it? Who gonna get it? Who gonna get it?
You have a
I
bad starting hand.
with this.
Oh my god. Don't fireball the tower. I keep telling you this.
Oh, but the opponent doesn't respond to it. This was actually a good play.
He's not doing anything about it. GG.
This was actually a good play.
He has to make the first play here because he's down. It's just like Smash. If you're losing,
What is
he's
this?
an idiot.
What was that?
He's an idiot.
What is this?
He just activated the King Tower. So like now the King Tower is gonna shoot like the troops.
Wait,
That was the stupidest thing he could have done.
Activating?
Yeah. So like, yeah. So now that King Tower is gonna start shooting stuff.
That is really stupid.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. I think he's an idiot.
That could cost him the game already.
I think it will.
Does the King Tower shoot like when you're in the range of the other ones?
No, unless it's activated like this guy did. This guy arrowed the King Tower, he damaged it, and when you damage the King Tower, then it activates.
What's the range on it?
It's like a little, like, it'll reach, troops that are, like, attacking that tower. Like, if
The
they're
other
right on
tower's
that
next
tower.
to it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. If they're, like, right on it, then it'll attack, they'll attack it too.
Come on, charge Prince.
No.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate. You kind of wanted it to hit the knight. You see what I mean by like short and long-term decision making?
Well, at the moment you just should probably just play responsive, right? Or what he's okay.
I mean, yeah. If you're ahead, always play defense. Or just do that.
the best offense is the best defense is offense. He's actually
that's the thing.
off.
It's like
this works.
There are two approaches to it. You can either like go super aggressive and hope that they defend it, or you can like defend and then create a counter push, which is what I do.
Yeah.
The deck that I use that got me to 6,000 trophies like does that.
6,000?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's currently what I'm at right now. It's the highest I've ever been.
Can you actually play all the time, or is there also something like, oh, you've played 20 times today already, you need to pay extra, blah blah blah?
No, you can play it as many times as you want.
I'm upgrading the prince.
So it's
You don't have
technically
enough
pay to
coins.
win up to a limited amount.
I don't. I don't have enough coins for that either.
Save
I mean,
prince.
The way that
Save
you get more
for the
coins
prince.
is to play more. It gives you coins for winning.
Yeah.
Save for the prince.
I would agree with that. Save for the prince.
Send minions.
Save for
They're
the
small.
prince.
And then you
It's 3-on-1. Save for the prince.
Yeah, I don't know. I would actually say for the mini packet, but whatever. You can
That
say
is
for the princess.
wrong, and we know better. Don't listen to Jake.
Exactly. Look at what the prince does. He just
How many
he
games
swag
has the prince
walks up
won
and
you?
then he goes kaboom.
All of them. How many has to be the pick when you
Bam!
win?
Look at that 500 damage, easy. Oh, GG. It's a
Rob,
winner.
you're gonna love the deck that I play. It has a card in there called the Sparky, and literally the Sparky does like 1,000 damage per hit.
That's great.
It's awesome.
It's not the prince though, so.
It's not the prince. I'll admit.
What were those arrows?
Yeah, I wouldn't have arrowed that.
You should never arrow or fireball one of the buildings, I feel like. It's like
Yeah.
it's just a one-time
It's a
thing.
waste of elixir. The only reason why you would do it to a building is if there was something behind it.
Uh-oh, through monk ass.
Something that you keep doing is like you keep placing it too early, right? If you wait for the musketeer to walk up so that the thing starts shooting it and then you place the knight, then the knight will survive with more damage.
Just think of it as in like League of Legends. Make sure to only attack if they're in the range of your tower.
Yeah. That's usually the case. And for your purposes right now, that will win you every time.
What the fuck was that?
That's fucking fireballs. Oh, this is just pure offense. This guy is saving up or something.
Oh, he was.
Yep.
Mini Pekka.
You got the counter to it, he doesn't.
He's an idiot. He's trying to go for a 3-crown too.
Some of his units aren't even attacking the back tower. The king tower. It's like GB5 go through and then this guy counter through.
He's true harder. This guy's a
Did you
professional
mark at the
baseball
bottom?
player, damn.
Yeah, he's always at the bottom.
Okay. I was confused. I was like, when you said things, I was like, wait a minute. It's Jimmy Puffed the top guy.
Eric.
Andre.
If you're wondering, like super top level of this game, like I said, there's over 100 cards, and
What the
this guy's an
fuck?
idiot.
It
He activated the
didn't
king tower.
Well, GG.
Yeah,
King
super
tower
top level. No, don't you dare. Send the prince in the back. Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Prince and Mini Packer. That's a good combo, yeah?
That's not bad. I mean, it's gonna kill most of these people because this guy, yeah, this guy's stupid. Boom.
Oh!
Yeah, that's gone. But it also activates the oh.
Yeah, that'll kill it. I would have fireballed earlier because that would have hit the musketeer too.
But did he have the mana for it, or the elixir?
Holy
I mean?
shit,
Yeah, he did.
George just got
Did.
deleted.
Uh-oh.
Oh good, he's still in the lead.
Alright, save.
Oh, and
Save.
this-
Do
oh,
not
and this
spend
giant punch the
immediately.
building.
Alright, you just...
He's gonna punch it. He's gonna punch. He's not gonna punch it.
And he fireballed 1 minion.
Value. That's what we call value.
Oh, he just got destroyed. Look at that knight.
That's gonna do a lot of damage on nothing, the thing.
The mini peck is gonna kill it.
Look at that. Look at him go.
Damn.
JB5 man, can't you like spawn your guys like closer to his thing?
No, you can't
Technically,
spawn in the red area.
There's a limit, like to how far
It's
you
like,
can.
yeah, it's just like on the previous match, it felt like the opponent was able to spawn them like really close.
Well, the opponent, like, there's a range where the opponent can't spawn stuff. Like, he can only spawn the giant as close to the bridge, right? Like, after that, he can't spawn it. Because otherwise it's unfair, because then you could just, like, summon a giant on his tower.
Prince
Like, that's
moment.
GG.
Oh god, that poor prince did nothing.
Alright, this you want to play defense here.
Yeah, play defense. Do not be aggressive.
Alright.
Well.
Oh no, no, you need.
That was a right call. Good job.
Also fireball it ass, right?
Fireball the mini P.E.K.K.A when he comes around.
You need to play defense. Places the fucking prince right on the opposite side.
Yeah, I know. This is some weird place. Also, the prince can jump over the bridge too, if there's a troop there.
You mean over the water?
Yeah, over the water.
Damn.
Some cards can do that. Later on, there's a card called the Hog Rider. The Hog Rider can jump over the water too. But the Hog Rider is a win condition, so he'll target the tower.
Yeah, give him
the Hog Rider is
time to charge up.
Like one of the most common win conditions in the game. Giant becomes really obscure as you go on.
It's ogre.
Well, this might be pretty ogre now.
You went with the arrow predict for the archers. Oh, but he can get a prince in.
But will that cut it? Like, isn't it smart to go for big tower at this point? I feel like since it's way lower.
Yeah.
Although.
Oh. I mean, yeah, he's getting a lot off of this, and the fireball is gonna like kill the archers too. Or kill one of them.
It's just 2 more hits. No.
2 fireballs will kill that tower probably. I don't know what
doesn't have the time for it and elixir.
Yeah, send the prince here. Send the fireball.
Fireball the dude.
At the tower. No, send it at the tower.
It's not even gonna cut it. It did 108.
No, one more fireball will kill the tower.
No, it did 108.
Oh, okay, well then he can fireball and arrow the tower, and it'll die.
He just missed the arrows.
Oh, Falcon Punch!
Oh, look, don't.
Go, big guy, go! Hit, yeah.
I win.
I see that.
He didn't even really need our help. He just backseat gaming at this point.
What does he want?
What the fuck is
Does he want a building? That's the cage.
Oh.
That's the box. That spawns the little dude.
Fireball. No!
Prince.
He doesn't have enough coins.
Well, you should just buy some. Just spend some money.
No.
Save for the prince.
It's cringe.
Save for the prince.
Save for the prince.
By the way, I sent you my friend request when you're ready.
Okay.
When you're ready, that first game, I'll be on your level, right? I'll use the cards that you have access to, and then the second one, I'm gonna use my main deck that got me to 6,000.
No. Do it the other way around.
All right.
The way around. You gotta go full hand first. Oops.
You first gotta push him down and then kick him while he's down, you know? It's the best thing to do.
And I also have all the most toxic emotes too, so I can do a showcase.
He's not... What's he doing? I was about to say, he's not...
I'm starting to see the cogs ticking a little bit.
No! Place the prince too.
Yeah, honestly, I probably would have placed the prince in the back, but that's okay. He has a level 7
he's
prince.
Level 7 prince! Oh, we lost. This is over.
Don't arrow the prince. It's gonna do absolutely nothing to him. Yeah,
The lost cause.
It's all over.
Dude, the knight got 2-shotted. Oh my gosh. Alright, wait. Do not do anything. Wait for him to make it. Yeah, there you go. Now you can respond with something. Gotta make a decision of what.
What the fuck is that?
You could have fireballed that entire thing, and most of it would have died. Yeah, you're dead here. See why fireballing the tower is not a good idea? Because it costs a lot. It barely does anything to the tower, and it lets them build up a massive push. Because they know that you're not gonna fireball it because you don't have it in hand.
They can just clump up shit. Oh no.
Yeah, you lose here. Oh my gosh.
My God.
That's
the BM fireball.
I think GB5 can handle you now, Jake. I don't think you have a level 6 prince, so it should be.
Oh, his King Tower leveled up. Alright, yeah, you gotta click the chest at the top. You get stuff.
500?
Oh, 50 gems. Rare card. Rare card.
Yeah, dude. Now you can upgrade the prince.
Oh,
No, the prince!
The prince!
The prince! Yeah!
No!
Can you also
That's a
upgrade the
mini
P.E.K.K.A.?
There we
Yeah,
go.
you can do the mini
Yeah.
P.E.K.K.A. too.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, mini P.E.K.K.A.
Minions!
Oh, he's gonna get another King Tower thing.
What the fuck?
750? Holy
Level
shit.
chest.
42 knights?
Oh, Prince. Upgrade the Prince.
No,
Nah,
Prince
he
can.
doesn't have
The
enough
knight though,
for
you
the
can upgrade the
prince.
knight like 200 times. God dang.
Just not enough.
Yeah, that's gonna be a strong knight.
That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
Why do you need a prince if you can have a knight?
He has so much gold.
Is this already a lot for this level?
Yeah, it is. He has quite a bit of gold for this level. Now, the amount of gold that I have is a little bit more. I have 37,000 gold.
That's a lot of it more.
Yeah, so the highest level that a card can be is level 14. It costs 100,000 gold to upgrade it to level 14.
Damn.
And I have about like 12 level 14 cards and a lot of level 13 cards.
The fuck?
Oh, well, say goodbye to the gems.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's gonna play this for a while, so I don't think he really cares about that. If you actually like want to play this for real, then I would not spend gems like this, because using it on chests is probably actually the worst way to use your gems.
Unless you get,
What's the
really
best?
lucky.
Yeah, I have like 700 gems because I've been saving them for stuff. One way to spend your gems is on emotes in the shop, which sometimes
But that's way better than fucking gameplay elements. Duh. Why do you want to get stronger if you could just emote your opponent?
Why are you upgrading this? You're not even like using it.
Giga Brain.
Yeah, don't save your gold. Save your gold. You want to play another one because now your deck is like really high level, so you're probably gonna beat people just by having higher level cards.
But you said it didn't matter. You said it wasn't.
It does. It does. Like when it does, you know.
It does.
I said it. It doesn't matter if your opponent is a better player than you, but if they're not a better player, then it does matter.
Fireball. Fireball.
Yeah, fireball. Fireball. Learning.
Yeah, because that little
Knight to the
green
back,
guy
in
is
the
gonna
back.
come out.
For the prince, I meant.
You know, that's one of the furthest back he's played the prince, so I'll take it.
It's the best we got. Yeet!
Poke.
Oh no, it's still gonna go for the tower. Nope, it hit something else. That's
I
Bam.
don't know why he didn't arrow the
Bam.
minions. If he had arrowed them, yeah, well, it's a little too late. Like if he had arrowed them, that might have actually taken the tower.
That's a big
Oh, you know
boy.
what? Yeah,
His giant is higher. He'll win this.
yeah, he's starting to learn that like placing the mini P.E.K.K.A. a little bit further back, right? Because then like the tower won't shoot at the mini P.E.K.K.A. While it's trying to defend the giant. So I can see him
Improvement.
going through the journey of learning the game.
Oh, this
Because
is
there
bad.
is quite a bit of strategy to this.
I think a fireball there would have.
What the fuck?
Oh, look at that level 7 prince.
Oh, no, that's some big
I
damage.
think that's the tower.
Definitely a tower. Is that prince gonna go for the box? Oh no!
Yeah, because the box is closer than the next tower. Yeah. Oh, green guy is gonna do some damage. Actually, that was a pretty good card to play there. I would have done the same thing. I would not have played them that close. I don't know. I'll show him all the strategy and stuff once he fights me. Like where we would differ and what we do.
Defense.
Why you're better?
Stall. Stall.
Yeah, dude, you got a minute left. I would stall here.
Play Jigglypuff. Defense. Become the Jigglypuff.
Yeah, I mean there are decks in this game that basically act like Jigglypuff. Expo is a very common archetype that is known for slowing down the game quite a bit.
Well, now you got me interested.
People absolutely hate Expo, and some people will just like spam the rage emote, like if you play Expo. Some people might do the yawn. My deck gets a little bit of hate because a lot of people don't think it has skill, which is not true.
It's not about skill; it's about winning.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Lumberloon is another one. It basically like sends a balloon, which is an air card with a bit of HP. Like with the lumberjack, and when the lumberjack dies, it spills rage, and rage is like
magical chest.
Wait, I accidentally clicked.
It's okay. You're gonna beat Ninja.
Yo, I gotta
fight.
Oh my god, I gotta fight
Ninja, bigger streamer.
Tyler Ninja Blevins.
Can he beat him?
Yo, kick his ass back to Fortnite.
Oh, Ninja plays the worst minions of all time.
What the fuck was that?
Well, at least he didn't arrow your King's Tower yet, so, you know, we've seen worse.
See, aren't you guys, you didn't spend anything? You waited for him. Yep. Mini P.E.K.K.A. Prince, dual lane pressure. He has to choose a side, and he fireballs nothing.
That's giving up. Early.
What was he thinking?
I just love looking people like this because they don't. I just don't understand their thought process.
JV5 guy destroys Ninja on stream.
Dude, he JV5
Ninja's Twitter. He's crying.
He's JV5 Ninja. How do you feel?
I can't believe someone got Ninja.
Oh look, you got some gold. Yeah, and you're really close. If you upgrade more stuff, then you'll get to King Tower level 4, and then I'll give you more gems.
The Pass Royale. The fuck's that?
Oh, that's the thing. You could pay like $5, and then it like and that gives you more stuff.
Pay money.
So it's a battle pass.
Yeah.
Nah.
Those are the best.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the Battle Pass concept up to a certain amount.
Are you sure?
I mean, I bought the Battle Pass in 6 Siege this month,
That's
which runs out tomorrow, and I should
Level
be
6? Level 6 Musketeer?
Does that even matter against a level 6 Prince?
Level 7 Prince? No, it doesn't matter. But against
Level
all the other
7,
stuff, which aren't level 6, that's a little tough.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Double pressure?
Yeah, dual lane pressure. That's what my deck does.
Wasn't single lane better there because of the arrows just being used? So you could just plop everything on one pile?
I keep telling you this, JB5 guy, but like, you could have just waited until like the tower was gonna shoot at the mini P.E.K.K.A. and then you could have played the archers, which still would have pulled the mini P.E.K.K.A. But like the tower would be shooting at it, so it does more.
I'm putting in some work as well.
Yeah, it's the only win condition right now. Yeah, your tower's dead here. That's huge.
Two times. More spawn. Surely that's an awful, awful, awful giant.
Yeah, it was really bad. Because there was already stuff there that was going to kill it, so...
Just literally
Giant is
threw away
really
5
good.
elixir.
Yeah, Giant is like really good if there's like...
What's this guy doing?
If he spent a lot of elixir, then the Giant would be a really good play.
This dude literally spawned like 3 enemies back to back in the middle of JV5 guy's army. GG.
Yeah, well,
He's
that's because this
throwing.
guy sucks. Oh wait, he's actually close. He's actually close to the next arena. Yeah, what's your trophy count? Yeah, you only need to win like 2 more to get into the next arena. And then you'll have more cards that can be unlocked.
Yeah.
I think the skeleton army is in the next arena. Although it's a epic, so it's just as rare as the prince.
I have a history of getting
Good
hit
as the
pulls.
prince?
What the fuck is this?
Oh, the goblin hut. It spawns little spear goblins.
Oh,
I would
What the
do something
fuck?
about that.
You need to respond to that, right? Or else it just keeps
Yeah, it's
spawning.
you just like, get stuff.
Fireball that shit.
Yeah.
Fireball that. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
He has the skeleton army.
What is that?
That's the skeleton army. I don't even know how this guy has this stuff.
Because he's ass. He's still in the low ranks.
Money.
Oh,
money.
no, he would have had to get it from like a clan or something, but he's not in a clan for some reason. Like he would have had to trade it to him. Because he can't like drop down arenas.
Wait, clans actually have a reason here? Or like a
Yes.
meaning?
Yes, big time, big time. Clans are a huge thing in this game.
Well, I don't know. I thought it was just the name of the game.
Yeah, so clans like if you do clan wars,
Skeleton army. So
Oh my god, they're actually pretty good.
yeah, skeleton army is really good. You have to save your arrows for that. You're not allowed to arrow anything else, because otherwise you're not gonna have anything that can deal with the skeleton army.
Fireballs.
No, because the skeleton army costs 3 and the fireball costs 4, so you end up losing elixir on that trade. Yeah, and he's got the Valkyrie too. Valkyrie's like the knight, but like she spins around. And she costs 4.
you get like 15.
A better one.
Cost of 3.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think you actually get like 20.
Holy shit, this
What
skeleton.
the fuck is that?
It's the skeleton army.
The prince costs 2 more, but you just spawn skeletons and he's dead.
Yeah, that's the point of this game, is that every single thing has a trade-off. Right?
Has
Like
a
the
direct
prince costs
counter.
5. Right? Yeah, it's the direct counting. Everything has a direct counter in this game. Because otherwise there'd just be a card that absolutely dominates the meta, and that's not true.
You say that for skeletons.
Oh, just 22 more seconds. Gotta keep it right one safe. The right one.
Yeah, dude, what are you doing? Oh my
The
god.
right one. Just put everything on right. Just 10 more seconds. Just
Yeah,
chuck
honestly,
everything on.
everything is on right here.
Or the prince could just carry your ass again.
Yo, the skeleton army, here they come! No!
Oh.
Easy!
I win.
Yeah, the skeleton army absolutely shreds the prince, the giant, the mini P.E.K.K.A, and everything. It costs less than all of those, so you have to arrow it.
Oh shit.
Dude, you just... How many... Dude, you're 1 game away. 1 game away, you just gotta win.
Alright. I'd probably replace minions with skeleton army though.
I wonder if there's a dude
Yeah.
with like, everything unlocked who's fighting at like 200 trophies.
He can't have everything unlocked. Because he can't drop arenas.
Then-
Like, once he gets into the next arena, like, he cannot go below 300 trophies.
So you can't just sandbag, I guess. Just
Yeah.
really lower your.
You used to be able to sandbag, but now you can't.
That's sad.
Anti-smurf technology is always lame.
Yeah. Again, that used to actually be a strategy, is like sandbagging. Because it got you, like, gold. Because, like, you get gold for winning matches and stuff.
Get out, Prince noob. Should have got better cards.
You want to fireball this. Because look how much... Yeah. Alright, I would have aimed it a little lower, but that's okay. Because that whole thing that he had right there, that cluster was worth 7. And you spent 4.
Barry Gann plays.
Yeah, Barry looks kind of good.
It's a far back giant.
Yeah, well, the reason why I did that is because he wanted to build something, like, behind it. Like, he's about to have a monster push, if he plays it right, or he's just stupid. This guy is just stupid.
Rapiga brains.
No!
Why do you keep doing it? I keep telling you not to.
Times do we need to tell you this?
Because you would have had 8 elixir right here. That would have been way more. And now you have this impossible push to defend.
It's fine, I got this.
Arrow this shit. Oh no.
It's okay, he can like send a giant and he might be able to win.
You got a prince. In the wrong lane though, but that could be it. If the prince takes some more aggro. No, it's going for the wrong one.
Yeah, see, dude, don't throw. Do not throw. Look how low his tower is. No, dude, that was. Alright, that was.
No.
It's tough.
Oh please.
You can still win. Place the giant in the lane. No, don't put him in the pocket. Put him in the lane. No, not that. That's the pocket.
Left, left, like
left.
above the bridge on the left.
No, why did you? Notice how one of his towers is at 340. The giant will just kill that.
Oh, the prince cap as well. Just shit everything in there.
Oh, the prince 1v1! Oh no, it's not!
How did
Archer
it
support.
lose? Entire level.
He had spawned another guy. Yo, he fireballed!
The preemptive arrows.
Firebolt you threw.
I win.
He died! He fireballed the fucking tower!
Man, I fucked this guy up.
Congratulations, you made it to the next arena, I think. Yeah, you
Are there
did.
even more retards there? How the hell?
Whoa, you can't say that on stream.
What,
Huh?
Yeah.
Look at all these good cards that you can get. You can get the skeleton army. Ooh.
What the fuck do I do?
You go out. And just, okay. And like now it all unlocks faster.
Open
But
now.
you just, yeah. This will give you a lot of stuff. Oh, one of the, oh, 2 princes.
Yo!
Not enough though.
He made it to the arena. That's impressive. I'll give you props for that. I didn't think you'd make it this far. I want to fight you.
Sure.
Where the minions?
Where do I find friend requests?
No, just go to sit down girl and then click on the link.
Wait, that won't take me to the right fucking thing. I'm playing on BlueStacks.
That might be an issue. Send me a friend request. Like, so go to the blue tab. No, alright, hold on. Go to the battle thing. Yeah, the middle. Alright, click on the 3 bars, just so that thing goes away. Alright, yeah, and then go out of that. Alright, click the people thing under the 3 bars. Yeah, invite friend. And then you'll copy the link and then send it to me.
The people thing.
What the fuck do I do?
No, alright, invite friend. Alright, yeah, copy that link. Why is nearby share on?
I don't.
Go to settings.
I don't know. This is BlueStacks.
Yeah, well, I want that link. Hold on, I need to make the screen big so that I can
Type
copy
it.
the link.
The copy button.
There's no fucking copy button?
Click the
It's
copy.
okay. I'm gonna do something big brain here. I'm gonna like I'm gonna take a photo of it and then use my Google Lens to copy the link.
Click the copy button. Now.
Copy bot is that thing, right? The two, whatever the fuck it is.
I think I have it.
Alright.
Gonna use lens to.
Oh.
What about Supercell IDs?
No, I need to.
Supercell has more games?
Yeah, they do. Crush Cleanse.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Both of those are from the same company?
Yeah.
Damn.
No, this uses Crush Cleanse characters.
That's unfortunate.
Quite a good company then. I mean, you got quite a good track record, I guess.
Amazing company indeed. Indeed, a wise choice. Huh?
This motherfucker just referenced League of Legends.
No, I was talking about Vigar. Wait. That's Heimerdinger.
From League of Legends!
No, it's Clash of Royales. What's League of Legends? Motherfucker. Looking for nearby devices as Logan's found.
Right, look, it's not.
Master Chief again.
Not copying for some reason.
Master Chief, come back!
Just type it out.
Isn't it the same fucking link except like a few things were different?
It's just like I can't I don't know why you can't just copy it.
Just copy it, man! Click the copy button.
The little thingy next to it, like that thing, click that. To the left of the link. That should copy to your clipboard or something, right?
It wouldn't fucking let me as far as...
Yeah, just click that and then try and paste it now somewhere. I think it copies it.
No, it doesn't.
God damn, that sucks.
Wait, why does this suck?
Because the game sucks.
Just type it out.
How the fuck do you turn off nearby shear and blue stacks?
I'm gonna paste this link. Oh, I see what the problem is. It put a freaking space in there.
There you go. Let's get rid of the space. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, and yeah, let's keep that forever.
Yes, it added you. Okay.
Nice. You don't have a name.
No.
It'll show. Just go out
That
of
was
it
a
and go
fucking
back in.
catastrophe.
That was a catastrophe.
Friendly battle.
Yes.
There's no such thing.
What, now
Alright,
how do you fight?
alright, you said you want me to... Alright, I'm gonna destroy you first, and then I'll actually...
Destruction. Destroy him! Whoa, what is this map?
This is the legendary arena.
Is it always literally the same, but just with different visuals in the back?
No, I was wanting more layouts. I think this game with more layouts would be pretty cool.
That's what I thought too.
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah, it
like-
is the same map every time. It just looks different skins.
Wow,
Right.
that's great.
What the fuck is that? Is that the thing that does 1,000 damage?
Yeah.
It shot a fucking Kamehameha!
Holy shit, does that do AoE damage?
Is that an ogre? It's Shrek!
Why is that purple?
I put Rage down. Rage makes everything do more damage.
Rage.
Just kill it, man. Just kill it.
No, jeez, I'm going.
I can't do anything.
Oh my
He's got
god, this is so
overpowered
much
cards.
damage.
See, this card actually isn't all that overpowered. I'm surprised you didn't get 3 crown by that first push. It's okay, I'll do it to you this time.
Come on, get him. You know, imagine Jake probably has a stream open and can see what he's doing and just stream snipes. That's
Yeah,
definitely
that doesn't affect anything. I can stop
definitely,
watching
you're
this
definitely
stream and I'm
stream
still gonna
sniping. This
JP
is so
find him.
unfair for him.
So what's the counter to the shock? Is it just an army?
He doesn't have any card or that. Like, yeah, an army will like beat it, but you have to split the army in a certain way.
Does Rage work both ways, or is it only for you?
It's only for me.
Damn. Well, you did some damage to the right tower.
I didn't even notice. Anyways, that's my OP deck. Let's see. Okay, alright, I'll delete this, and
That's
then...
a pretty nice deck you got there, though.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I know, I'm only gonna use Arena 1 cards in my deck.
Oh shit. Handicap.
You can't see that shit on stream.
Your mother.
Wait, what arena is the Prince? How did you get that so early?
I don't know.
I think you got it in the store or something, with coins.
Okay, I'm allowed to use the Prince in mine. Yeah, the Prince actually isn't Arena 1. I don't know how you got that.
You got it in the store or something, from what if I remember. Like 3 things you could pick from.
Cheating! Cheating! But
is it like a
No.
store? Pay to win store?
No, I got
bought it off screen.
I didn't. I got it by chance.
Cheated by chance?
Shut up.
Okay, alright, I got a deck.
Hell Dooms. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the clan that I'm in. It's a good clan. Oh, I won't,
What does it say 1v1 battle, though, if I may ask? Is there also 2v2?
Yeah, there was 2v2.
Yo.
You and I
the
can
game
be a
actually
team
has
if we-
some fucking,
How does it even work? Is there a bigger map?
You're level 11! You're level 11! Wait,
no, the map
level
isn't
2. Oh,
bigger,
yeah,
but like, there's 2 king towers. Watch this.
Oh wait, everything is level 11.
Yeah.
That's fair, I guess.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, that do be a lot of damage. Bounce. Hey, bounce.
Bounce. Bounce. You know, I just gotta dance right now.
It's critical to do.
Exactly.
And now we play the waiting game. Oh, here
That's a
comes
mini
the DK
packet?
crew. Here come the DK crew. Here comes death.
No, you got it. Look at those arrows coming in clutch. He's keeping his ground. Keeping his ground.
And now we play the waiting game.
That's what this game is entirely about, unfortunately.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the prince.
That's death.
GG.
This is some really good defense. I'm very surprised.
Alas, that's all it ever will be. Just defense. So there's only 30 seconds left on the clock for GB5-man to take a building.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the, like, offense is defense kind of thing that I'm talking about. Like, because I'm being so aggressive, he has no time.
To attack himself, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it. At least don't get 4-0'd. Oh no! Or 3-0'd, I meant. Sorry, I'm teasing to the trick. That's horrible.
Batman!
So your units were max level, so you cheated?
Alright.
Alright. Searching for an opponent.
Alright.
Battle Queen.
Oh, you fuck now.
Can't lose to a girl.
Oh my god, it instantly starts off.
No, Prince Charming though. Yeah, it spawned the whole
And
geek.
Left Star only has 200. That thing went down like so quick.
I think you've already lost. This guy has such a big elixir lead on you.
Does he? He spent all the shit at the start, though.
Yeah, I know, but like...
I'll be fine.
Like, so did JV5 guy.
True, but he does get the right tower
yeah,
here.
I know, but this guy's stupid.
Yeah, seems that's a recurring thing in this game.
Yeah,
People
you just
start
reverse
getting, like,
throw over and over.
People, I don't know, this game becomes like really, I don't know, it's pretty easy until like Arena 7, because there's this really awesome card called the Mega Knight which gets introduced. It's probably the most hated card amongst new players because they don't know how to deal with it. Because basically what the Mega Knight is, so he costs 7, right? He's pretty expensive. But when he summons, like, you can drop him on troops, and he does like damage to every single one of them. He does AoE if you drop him on troops. And if he's like far away from something, but he's in range, he can do like a little lunge, and then he jumps, and then he like kills them. He's very hard to deal with.
PMEX.
Prince is actually a good counter to the Mega Knight. But the secret with Clash Royale is like all the lower level arenas, like they introduced the Mega Knight in Arena 7 on purpose because like he's like the first noob killer. There are 3 noob killers. My deck actually has one of them, but I didn't even play it. It's Elite Barbarians. They're like these 2 guys who run at like Mach speed and they do like 1,000,000%, or they do like a lot of damage. They can like take a tower by themselves and be unscathed. Can you defend?
Nope.
Yeah, you can't defend a fireball. That's okay. You got something here.
Oh, an attack going.
That's the DK.
Oh no.
That's the DK.
Oh. Yeet.
Oh.
And again, he did it again.
The fireball on the tower that doesn't exist.
For the 15th time in a row. At some point it will work.
Oh, the fireball on the giant prince. It's over.
Oh, he has to go for trio.
Yeah, you're doing very good, man. I'm impressed.
Some of these things have to be bots, right, or something? Because
no, every single one of these people is real.
Kenneth.
Oh, he going for it.
Dude, he was like ready with that mini P.E.K.K.A.
For the minions.
Oh, a new card. The Tombstone. That's the mini P.E.K.K.A. counter. It costs 3, so I would not fireball it. And even if you do, like...
Wow, and it summons more crew!
Yeah, it spawns 4 when it dies. You are really down on elixir here.
I'll be fine.
You do be down bad.
Yeah, honestly...
For the minions.
Painful watching people play this game when they don't know what they're doing. But it's okay. It's the learning process. I would have used the prince to counter the giant. That's just me.
That's gonna do damage to like nothing. Yeah.
What's behind the giant? I can't even see. Oh, it's a
spear goblin. I would have put the knight in front because he has more HP than the mini P.E.K.K.A, so he would have tanked for it.
But he will be slower anyway.
What's your favorite kind of unit? Mine's chocolate.
What?
What's your favorite card so far, JV5 guy?
The knight.
The knight?
Yeah.
You mean the knight or the prince?
Yeah, knight or prince.
Prince.
Yeah. Yeah, most people it's the prince or the mini P.E.K.K.A.
Bless you. Well, not you're overdoing it now. No. Oh.
Oh, you're dead.
Why?
He just doesn't listen. Oh god.
It's okay. People eventually realize that it's a bad idea.
How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man?
I'm pretty sure you're older than him, Hank. Actually, you guys might be.
Stop!
At some point it will work, man. If you do it often enough.
He's gonna realize.
Maybe an arrow will kill it? I doubt it. No, not even near. Yikes. I do really like the system with a lot of things though. Like they really put in a lot of effort. Like even if you're down, you still want to keep on fighting so you don't lose too many crowns. And the harder you lose, the more you lose, right?
Actually, no. No, that's not true. You lose more trophies if you lose to someone with less than you. But it's not by much. It'll be by like 1 or 2. Oh, you got more stuff.
Magica. What the fuck is this shit?
It's like you know how you can like upgrade cards, right? You can just apply the magic cards. And it counts as that card.
Oh, so you want to use that on like some epic shit, right?
Yeah, but there are different rarities.
Super rare card. Upgrade.
And it'll use it like when it's maxed.
Upgrade. Stop.
That was useless. No.
Stop. Get some help.
Now you can upgrade them.
What the fuck was that? You cooking pancakes in the splash art?
Yeah.
I think wasn't it a piece of bacon?
Oh, it's cause when the mini P.E.K.K.A gets spawned, he says pancakes.
But why?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
What's his backstory? What's the lore behind it?
Nobody knows. I mean, there are different theories.
I need to know this.
That's Michael.
Like that shit don't make sense. How is that a real person? As if nobody picked the name Michael before.
No, you can like the names don't have to be original.
Duplicates.
Yeah. So like anybody could be Jake Paul or 69. The entire game could be.
Everybody could be JV5 guy.
Oh,
PogChamp.
Yeah. Yeah, no, names don't have to be original. The issue is that there's just so many players. There's so many players for this game. Like, you really can't do that.
You can't be original, I guess.
I mean, original names would just be impossible. Because there'd be people who like take like a name and then they never play the game again. Because that's what most people do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hank.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have known better. Silly me.
Yeah, don't error that, because your tower's just gonna kill that by itself.
The prince do be princing.
Oh, it's gonna do some damage. What? Oh, he spawned.
Yeah, he got a Valkyrie in time.
Damn. And those guys are useless. Damn, that musketeers do even work.
It's just he's not countering it correctly, because he's not waiting.
He's wait for it to be in range of tower, yeah.
Yeah, because if the tower was in range and then he played the minions, like it would have gotten nowhere.
It melts.
We're the minions.
Is it smart to spawn your giant really far back though, I wonder?
If you want to build something behind it, yes.
I guess so, yeah.
So like if you have like a, yeah, like as the game goes on, like you, like you saw how I put like the Sparky behind Shrek, like that push costs 12 elixir, which is impossible, right? So I have to put the Sparky in the back first.
And then build up after it, yeah. Alright, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Replace
And then I put Rage, which is 2 more elixir. So that's a 14 elixir push.
Dude, the spear chuckers suck.
Yeah, well, people don't know how to use them. I don't know why they put them here in this arena. Or in the arena before, because they're a hard card to use.
This guy just firebombed.
Well, the mini P.E.K.K.A. slash towers. I mean, it wasn't that useless.
I mean...
Oh. His placement is good though, but what he places seems really retarded. Stupid at some point. Sometimes.
GG. GG. It's over. It's ogre. Got it. Fuck you, Michael.
Ignore that. You don't need it.
Yo, exclusive emote, man. How could you not?
Oh yeah, the chicken emote. That one's actually kind of toxic. Oh, I didn't showcase my emotes. That sucks.
Wait, was
all
that
that hype? All of that trash talking?
No, that's just regular skeletons. Here, I wanna fight him. I wanna showcase my emotes. I'll show you the best of the best.
Are skeletons even good?
They're like goblins, but they cost 1 less. Like, see what you can do to a mini P.E.K.K.A.
Okay.
See, and then the mini P.E.K.K.A. doesn't get a hit, so you just spent 1 elixir to counter a 4 elixir card.
Oh, did it just straight up in like the preview thing just show you the best way to use the card?
Sometimes. So sometimes how they show how to use the card is just really bad.
Good.
I have to hold off on using that for now.
What you've learned now.
Huh?
That guy just emoted you.
I emoted him.
It's the Jake Paul 69. That's the only emote you have?
No, I have more.
Oh,
I'm saving them though. I have to use them correctly.
JV, you won't. JV, the JV5 guy. Do it. What the fuck? He really does jump over the water. What a madman.
On point. Yikes.
Damn.
So that's all 4 of them, right?
JV5! JV5! Ah! Ah!
Wait, you have 5 emotes?
I have a lot.
I thought you could only have like a certain amount.
No, you can have 8 at once, but like you can actually access all your emotes. It's just they're not like in your slot immediately.
Oh, you need to actually scroll through them. Oh no. Oh, Jake's Paul misplaced! He misplaced!
Yeah, I misplaced.
Yikes.
No JV.
Pretty proud of myself that I noticed that.
They're goblins, but other orcs.
And final.
Close.
Dab.
Oh my god.
Oh, dab.
can just hear the buzz so now noise.
What happens when you get the 50 wins or games or whatever it is?
I mean that's just like that actually doesn't apply to him. Like the reason why that's there is because like when he reaches a certain king tower level, like he gets like prizes for getting these crowns, and crowns are gotten by like taking a tower, right? But his king tower level isn't high enough for him to get those prizes. But like the event is like it gives you what's it called? It gives you like extra crowns. Like if you take 1 crown, then it'll actually be 2. That's what that event is, and so like you'll get prizes faster. That's the way I can explain it.
What the fuck is that? Baby dragon?
That's a baby dragon. It is
Oh,
AoE.
but one single attack.
Yeah, it does AoE.
So you
My
want
bad.
one
Should've
thing
said
fighting
that.
against it.
Yeah, it.
Oh, but that's okay. The prince is over there soloing an entire tower. GG.
Oh my god, Steve got firebolt and it just didn't care.
Yeah, don't fireball something like the prince because it has too much HP.
What were they thinking when they made this?
This game is balanced.
Yeah, I know. Like, it weirdly is. Which I did not expect. No, don't throw all your cheap shit there. Level 7 giants, damn.
Somehow better balanced than turn Hank.
Oh shit! Shots.
Oh damn, that's
That's the
that,
hits
that
close to
wasn't
home, doesn't it?
necessary. That was a low blow, man.
He just fireballed the tower. That's a W for free.
I think he was trying to fireball the mini P.E.K.K.A, but he doesn't realize that the mini P.E.K.K.A moves. He's trying to get the tower and the mini P.E.K.K.A at the same time. The baby dragon is a bit of HP. He does AoE. He's gonna kill them.
Oh, it's charging. Did it again. But what even hits that? I feel like Dustin Knight shouldn't even hit it since it's an air unit.
No, the archers will, but you need it to target onto something else. Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Oh, he's a level 8 prince. I just realized.
Chuckles, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
For the minions. The minions kind of busted. There's no range.
No, what are you doing? Boom, they're dead. Oh, alright, you just did something called kiting.
Death. Go!
You kited the baby dragon.
Goodbye,
Now,
Prince.
perhaps. No.
Nah, you're dead here. You spent so much on that and it didn't go anywhere.
Damn, and fireball beam.
The next fireball will kill those if they, or the next giant hits. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know why you didn't play the giant.
Not over yet.
Bottom.
It's over.
You just need to fireball an arrow.
I think one fireball could do it if he has it high enough.
Well, they were
Yeah,
pretty
but he's not stupid enough because he has fireball in hand. I know he does.
No, he just used it though. How do you know he
There
has
we
a
go.
fireball?
Oh, we go!
Go! You have no
I
option.
got 2 HP! Oh shit! Uh-oh.
Oh, mini P.E.K.K.A. Huge.
I smell
One.
fireball.
No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not
Three.
it. That's not it.
No, it's over.
Here comes the fireball!
New.
Yup.
That is when you fireball the tower. That's the situation. Oh no, dude. Yeah.
Got emoted on.
Claim reward!
How did you convince JV5 men to play this game, Jake? What did you do for this?
He gave me $20.
Yeah.
Oh.
That I have to pay him back on Thursday.
Hey, I did not expect this, but I'm so glad it happened.
Yeah, this is actually pretty enjoyable to watch.
You can do it too, Hank.
I know, but I get addicted to this shit really quick, so I know I shouldn't do that.
You misplayed really badly. He's gonna win. If you had Fireball in hand, that would have been awesome. But...
No, he's still managing. Oh, people take
I
a
forgot
tower.
that Prince just like solos the tower.
Ah, well, technically, maybe it's actually not that bad. If you focus on the right tower now, oh, is it smart to focus on the right tower now and then just take both of them down at the same time so you don't activate the king? Right?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I would keep that one alive and then arrow it at the very end of the game, and just focus on the other tower. That way, you don't have King Tower activated.
Exactly. That's what I've been
Hank,
a lot of times.
you actually have a big brain. You're thinking about this.
Yeah, like that's something I'm not gonna brag, but figure out pretty early. I was like, but
Like,
is it really a viable strategy?
This. Don't support this at all. You just want to like, yeah. I mean, you just got lucky there. Because the thing is that could have been arrowed, even if it was defended. You could have arrowed it at the beginning of the game. Wow, it's back. Keep forgetting how stupid these players are.
That's fireballable. I don't know.
I don't have Fireball in this deck.
Fireable.
Yeah, you substituted it for the Spirit Goblins.
Yeah. Just wait.
Yeah, I don't know why you play the Giant, because there's something that can shoot it. It's not gonna get there.
These nuts.
Ooh.
You are in trouble.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
Dude,
is
wait!
that?
Just wait! Oh my god.
What were those?
You are screwed. Oh my god.
Okay, you can just let the King Tower take a bit of damage. Oh well, this is bad. What are the minions doing?
They're fighting. That's a 90.
That's paying 3 elixir for 50 damage.
Sudden death.
Go!
What's the prince doing?
That's
He's
190.
targeting on the Giant. The Giant is kiting the Prince. Here we go.
It's fuck all.
It do be like that. Let me fight.
Right, he's got a little bit on you here. I don't know why you played the Prince into that, but whatever.
The infinite fight. This is just. I feel like
No,
this go back and forth forever.
No,
he just
there's
threw
only a
away
minute.
Fireball at the tower. GG.
Oh no, no, your prince is gonna die because he's gonna take cannon fire.
Oh, nice arrow.
Why does he keep
Yeah.
fireballing the tower?
It doesn't
He's
work.
trying to fireball
Most people
cycle.
realize that.
No, he's trying to fireball cycle. He's actually being smart. Because he's trying to like keep up his tower damage lead.
But it doesn't
All
make
Jake
sense.
Farguy needs
He
is
doesn't win
really
this
like
way.
one hit on the tower. And he wins.
If it runs into time and overtime, it goes to whoever has the more tower HP.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, I didn't know that.
Well, I think this guy's fucked either way.
Yep, this is still why you don't fireball.
I win.
Yeah. Yeah, really, you're only supposed to
Fine.
fireball cycle if you're losing, and he was winning, so I would have just focused more on
So
defense on his end.
is Fireball just supposed to be meta or something?
Fireball is a very good card. I would say it's like top 3, because it does a lot of damage. You can cycle it on the tower if you're losing, but that's like don't worry about that. That's way above your level.
Bomber. Is a bomber like a demolitionist? Lots of damage to towers?
No, actually, he's quite the
bomber?
opposite. He has basically no HP, but he does splash damage on the ground.
Ah, so it's like a baby dragon, but glass cannon.
Yeah. And he's also on the ground, and he can't shoot air troops.
Wow.
Wait, the season ends in 6 hours and 55 minutes.
Yeah, he caught this at like the very end of the season.
Well, that's probably good.
Seasons last about a month.
I'm being told I can claim shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you can actually claim quite a lot. You're gonna get a lot of cards in gold here. I'm just hoping you can get the skeleton army.
Wait, didn't you already?
No, he got regular skeletons. He wants the skeleton army.
Skeleton army, skeleton army.
Tombstone.
Tombstone! Tombstone or Goblin Mage?
Since there's a mini P.E.K.K.A, right?
Tombstone is definitely a better card, I would say.
Swag.
But Tombstone is pretty good. Couldn't you just place Tombstone all the way in the back and just keep
No.
that shit?
No, that's not a good idea. Because skeletons get one shot by the tower.
Huh? No, I mean like in your back. Like put it all the way at the back of your own base.
Again, it's not a good idea. You want to use it for defense. Like you want to use it so like you'll place it in the middle, right? Because then it summons skeletons that the mini P.E.K.K.A will hit, right? Or the prince, right? But once it destroys the tower, then like 4 more spawn, right? So like it defends them even more. So
yeah, but in the end, you also can get like a lot of value off of it if you leave it there in the back. Then somebody needs to use arrows on.
No, I disagree. Because people aren't going to arrow it.
Then it just keeps on going. Then it just keeps on adding more stuff.
Like what's stopping you from placing it in your back, where it'll just keep spawning enemies for the rest of the game?
That's what I'm saying.
Because it'll die. Like it has HP just like everything else.
Yeah, but if it's in the back behind the towers and shit, how can it get hit?
It'll decay. It'll decay.
Oh,
everything does.
Alright, okay, that makes sense then.
Every single building will decay.
I saw the goblin cage decayed.
Yeah, every building does.
Oh, well then I said nothing. Alright, then it makes sense to not do that. I was also like, well, just place shit in the back and they can never access it.
Yeah, I agree. That is good thinking if it couldn't decay, but yeah, it does. It decays. Every building has a certain set of HP. He's got 5,000 gold.
How good is Valkyrie?
Valkyrie is like a better knight, I would say. Or at least an easier knight. She costs 1 more, but she does like AoE around her.
Oh yeah, it's the one that spins. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she spins around. So like she'll destroy skeleton army.
Damn. But does not do well against other single target things.
Yeah, she's like a mini tank. She's classified as that. She's with like the prince and the knight as a mini tank and the mini P.E.K.K.A. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. JV5 guys should better win.
Can you win without your guidance?
Yeah, so have you.
He's got up. Wait, JV5, first upgrade the things you do play, you know, have him play, I would say.
That's one big boy night.
Yes, more arrows. No, I'm really anti-mobile games. Well, not anti, but like as a kid I loved it, and then at some point I grew out of it. But this is actually a really good mobile game.
Do you really want to upgrade the spear goblins? Alright.
They're great. They've been... I don't know what they've been doing. They've just been dying. Like, they've been doing fuck all. Every time they got into play, before they could even do a damage, they were already dead.
It's okay, just upgrade everything. Okay, why not?
We need the money.
Like, save?
I think he almost levels up, right? I think so. Yeah, just for more upgrades. Yeah, I think you have another level. That should do it. Hey. Wait, you leveled up. Why don't you get the chest? Huh?
Well.
Oh, you have to. It doesn't just show. Alright. Be sure to click the top left after you're done. It's for more money and more cards again. Tournaments? Times 2 deck slots? Wait, you can have up to 5 decks now? Dang.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back. That was a quick pick.
Yeah.
This in the bottom. Yo, Prince! Baby Dragon!
The baby dragon.
Baby dragon.
We just get the skeleton army.
What the fuck is that?
Rare.
That was one of the upgrade things.
That's a lot of them.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, you need to upgrade them first.
It's Thriller night.
Prince. Upgrade the Prince. Yes. More.
You don't have the money? Oh, wait, you do have the money. Those 10,000 for a second, God.
I told you, dude. Like, things cost 100,000.
The scaling is pretty nice in this game.
No, you.
Like, borderline everything. I can see the appeal of it, and I can see why so many people play it.
You see why a lot of people quit, too.
Why?
People freaking rage at this game.
How?
You haven't seen the Mega Knight, but that comes at Arena 7, so you have to wait a little bit. If JV5 Guy plays this game more, then he will eventually come across the Mega Knight, and then he's going to ask me, how do you beat it? And I'm going to say, I can't tell you that.
That's the neat part, you don't.
Yeah.
I wonder where you got that from, Vincent.
Hmm?
Yeah. Omni-Man.
Tombstone Pile Driver. The DK Cruise is gonna get shot up though, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty fast decay.
Yeah, I mean, the building only costs 3, so it'll decay pretty fast. Typically, buildings that cost less will decay faster.
Scarred got definitely some good value out of it, though. I mean,
Yeah,
it sucked
the
a bit to
building
get
is
about
really good. I would say it's one of the best buildings in the game.
Oh, this motherfucker got Tombstone as well. Tombstone cheaters. Arrows just they kill the waves after it's destroyed as well.
Yeah. Yeah, arrows come in waves.
Nice.
But if you kill with the last bit of damage, then it doesn't work, right?
Huh?
Like the arrows, if you hit them with the last bit of the arrows.
Yeah, then it won't. Then it won't like kill the ones afterwards.
Yeah, that's kind of.
But that usually doesn't happen.
Yeah, true.
Because I mean, good players will know like when to arrow.
How common is it to run arrow and fireball in the same deck?
Very common. At least at this level.
The double yeet.
Yeah, well, the thing is, because the fireball deals with bigger troops and the arrows deal with smaller troops. You are absolutely screwed if you don't have arrows in your deck right now. Because arrows, I would say, like, currently, at this level, like, with how many cards he has unlocked, arrows are the best card in the game.
This is a bunch of stall cards versus fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
J5 got more damage.
Oh,
I go
shit.
for a push now.
That baby dragon, though.
Yeah, baby dragon is pretty good.
Oh no, the prince!
No, baby dragon, turn
And
left.
the baby dragon also is aiming at the wrong. Everybody aimed at the wrong thing.
Oh, your archer is higher level than his arrows. The giant.
Oh,
is
that
gonna
was a
target
bad
the-
time.
Yeah, that was not a great giant.
Oh, that could help though. Oh no, you got hit with the last batch.
The fuck?
You can win this. You've got so much more on him.
Yeah, but you gotta focus on the right one, I would say, instead of the left one.
Yeah.
Just
I think this is the
defend on
best
left.
deck that you've made so far, by the way. I think this is definitely your best one. With how much cards you've had.
That was a
That
whack,
was not
Sarah.
amazing arrows. Yeah. You kinda screwed your prince there.
2 tombstones. Look at that baby
Oh,
dragon.
it's saving up, or is it just literally out?
This guy's got to protect 2 fronts. There's no way.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough elixir to do it.
You still got it. No, that's it. That's it. Oh, the prince.
You can arrow the tower.
No, arrows do like about 50.
Oh, okay.
I upgraded
I
it
know.
though. It might go to 60 something now though. But last one was like
Yeah,
50.
you can actually check, by the way. You can check under the card, like, information, how much damage it does to towers. Because the damage it does to towers and troops is different.
Alright, I am going to go set to watching Clash of Clans game or Clash Royale gameplay for 2 hours. I should probably spend my evening a little bit more.
I should eventually transition over to.
That's some PMX.
There's no PMX code. There's no PMX code, so there's not much I can do.
Allow me to change that.
And we don't have a fourth, or even a third.
This is true. However, fun ones, right? Those are fun.
I don't even know what to say to that. This comes from the guy that says Donkey is fun.
Donkey is
Bait.
fun. Donkey is quite based.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
air.
unbased. Awful.
It was really based when I timed him out. That was fun.
No, Donkey's not based. Donkey is fundamentally flawed.
No, I disagree.
How is yes, I am in delete. I win. A good game design.
Yes.
No, that's awful. That's fucking shit.
What do you mean?
I'm in the lead, I win. You try and approach, I win even more. How does that make sense?
Look at Clash Royale. You take a tower and you play defense. Yeah.
Yeah.
This game's popular. This game's popular. So surely
So
they're
what?
doing something
Popular
right.
does not being good. Those are two different things.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I like how Provider's just giving Hank a fallacy.
you're-
Fucking Hank's fucking just not understanding.
What am I not understanding?
Just because something's popular doesn't mean it's actually good.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, at the moment, Morbius is pretty popular. Morbius is absolutely ass. The movie did not do well. But because it's so ass, it's popular.
Well, Morbius is probably so bad it's good then. There's like a difference.
No, there's...
It's popular. It's popular. It did something right.
Or something so horribly wrong that it's funny.
Yeah, and that's something right.
The aggressive tombstone.
Yeah, what do you do against that? It's just like annoying.
It's only annoying when you have troops to support it, but I don't know. I would never, by the way, I would never ever play a building on the opponent's side. No matter what building it is, I would never do that. Is
The
you never get.
makes sense though. If you wanted to die, like, it might not be bad. It probably does a lot faster the enemy side.
That was a very well played match. I think he's really starting to develop.
He's starting to believe. I said I was gonna go. I'm gonna go. I've been watching this for way too long. This is addictive.
No. The PNX code is coming.
I'm not gonna 1v1 you. No.
Oh, why not?
Because I can't. I suck at 1v1s. The only way I can do well is with sandbag, side B, or what is it, like bottom B, whatever the fuck it's called, or bottom smash, and then just get free kills, and that's it. I get kills because people are not paying attention to me. That's it. Not because I'm better.
Okay, how about we play Melee?
I haven't touched it. I don't know how long. Last time was against JV5 man.
Don't you like enjoying like trolling people in Melee and they just fucking DC?
That has been my pastime.
That is, it's funny because you could fight this fox who thinks he's like all this shit, and you pick Roy and you just fuck him up, and he's like, fuck this shit out, and he fucking just DCs.
I posted a video earlier today of what I was doing.
Can you DM it to me? Because I didn't really see it. I was probably sleeping.
I'll post it again and sit down, girl. I mean, I'm literally that's how I'm playing, and I'm getting W's.
Show me.
You're playing as Kirby, right?
Oh, it's the sideways Kirby shit that you said, that you suck people up and just kill them.
I literally just stood in place and sucked 5 times in a row, and he ran into it eventually.
Alright, so clip that part right there, and then put it out of context.
Like, how did he walk into that?
I don't know.
I'm so... I can't watch this often enough. Where do you find these idiots?
It's beautiful. I've had I played a lot of Samus today. I was just spamming missiles the entire session.
Wow.
People would quit out. People would lose one stock and just quit out because they decided they ain't playing against the missiles anymore. I had one guy who really loved it though. There was one fox who just really loved fighting the missiles over and over.
You did not want to give up, I guess.
What a fail.
Like, the Kirby technique seems fun. Like, I do like Melee because you have like so many different game plans, but... God damn, do I suck at fighting games.
See, Melee would be cool if all the different gameplay styles were good.
But unfortunately, they're not. You have Fox, and then the rest.
Look, you have Fox and Falco, who just warble garble. You just smash buttons on the controller and you do a lot of damage. You have Marth, which pokes you from halfway across the universe, or grabs you from the multiverse. And then you have Jigglypuff, who just spams back air the entire game and floats 100 feet above stage. And then you have Sheik, who does things with grab.
Yeah, it seems...
Oh yeah, and Falcon, who just moves so fast you can't even play the game. I mean, that's fun.
Captain Falcon?
Top tiers. Yeah, Captain Falcon's top tier.
I thought he was ass.
No! Captain Falcon's really good in Melee, man. He has a button where he runs...
Falcon Punch!
No. You see, you run at somebody, and you press forward C-stick in the air, and then the enemy becomes electrified and goes 1,000 miles into the next fucking universe, man. Like, they get hit so hard, a black hole opens, and they just get sent into a different universe.
Yeah, that sounds like some top-tier gameplay to me.
Yeah. In fact, that move is so good, he can use it like 3 times into itself, over and over. And then you just die.
Yeah, I do not want to... There's this void in fighting games, I feel. It's not just Shrek, but there's just this void where you just cannot have fun anymore once you've touched it.
I would actually enjoy Melee at a top level if Fox and Falco were deleted.
Well...
Because they do something that no other character does, and that's completely invalidate shield options.
So So no countering necessarily.
If you fight a Spacey that knows how to shine, you will never be able to do anything out of shield ever again because they'll just fucking spam shine on your shield and it's so much hit stun you can't move.
I think the only counter is DI. Because, like, you won't expect it, like, as soon as the match begins, but you will literally, you can get multi-shined at the beginning.
So normally how you do a shield pressure is you just jump at a shield and you do a button and it's really fast. So like that you punish them for doing a bad move on your shield. But with Fox and Falco that's impossible because Shine is a frame 1 move. So they can do a shitty aerial and then when they do the shitty aerial you're like, ha, I can punish this. But then they press down B and it's 1 frame. So you get punished before your grab even comes out or your aerial comes out, whatever you add a shield option you did.
With Falco,
So you get punished for punishing them. Nice.
Yeah, you just can't do any out of shield options against them. They're like monkey. They're complete monkey characters that just mash buttons on you.
But it limits your moveset so much that it's not fun anymore.
Yeah, they're glass cannons. That's like their counterplay. Is like if you touch them, they should die. But it's so unfun to play against, man. I don't care if I touch them and they die because you can combo the shit out of them. The fact that I can't use my shield game anymore because those characters exist is cancer. The fact that
how are they glass cannons?
Huh?
How are they glass cannons when they have great recovery as well, right?
They do have great recoveries, but I mean, as long as you're good, you can stop them.
Falco's is okay.
Oh yeah, Falco's is kind of like shit compared to Fox. Fox is like twice the length as Falco's up B.
It's the same because it's like the same animation and shit.
Yeah.
Huh.
But Fox goes like double or more of the length.
What were they thinking when they made that? How does that make sense?
Yes.
Just at least make it even so you could, you know, like learn it easier.
The simple decision of being able to jump out of Shine is basically like Melee's thing that it's based on.
Yeah, see, if it was like 64, where Fox couldn't jump out of Shine, it'd be okay. But the fact he can go off stage, press Shine, and then you die for it, but he can instantly jump out, and it's like a virtually unpunishable option for him is just cancer. Oh yeah, and for that 1 frame that Shine comes out, he's also invincible, so it will win every trade.
That's just poor design. No wonder you guys hate playing against him so much. Like, you're never gonna explain to me how it was so bad, but yeah, like, that sounds pretty awful.
If you add on top of that an up smash that kills at like 80%, an up air that kills at like, what could be any percent because it's an up air, you can use it anywhere. Combos into itself. That's funny. And you got a pretty kick shit.
They're so cool, provided. They're so cool.
Yeah.
How can you say such bad things? They're really cool characters.
Also, we can't forget about lasers. You can't camp Fox, because if you camp Fox, he will eventually start putting more percent on you, and he's in the lead, and then you have to approach him.
He's a character.
He's so fundamentally flawed,
AFK
man.
guy, JD5 guy.
Huh?
You might have just found your first AFK person.
Oh, good.
It's like 1 in 20 that you'll find them.
But this sounds like fundamentally flawed, like what you're explaining to me right now.
Yeah, everybody thinks Melee is like the perfect game, but it's not. It's cancer. All the Smash games are cancer.
Yeah, they're all
Oh,
bad.
yeah, I've noticed that.
Like, competitively, they're all AIDS.
Yeah.
Like, 64 is like Shark Super Slam. You just kind of spam one move over and over until you get a hit, and then you 0 to death somebody. Melee, of course, has Fox, has Marth, has Falco. Brawl is ruled by Meta Knight. 4 is ruled by Meta and Cloud. And Ultimate is Cancer. And plays like ass. That input delay is terrible.
Ultimate's okay offline.
No, it is not. It feels like you're playing it online when you're playing it offline.
I don't know.
3v5 guy, if you place the tombstone in front of the giant, he's gonna hit the tombstone. Actually, not a bad push.
All right, but the PMX is good, right?
You know, admittedly, Project Plus is probably the most healthy Smash game, I'd want to say. It still has Fox, but he's massively toned down. Well, maybe not massively. He's toned down, but a lot of the other characters from Melee are like buffed up to be on his level.
Everybody's viable.
So there's variety? Damn, that's...
Yeah, and floaty characters are actually like viable. Believe it or not.
People used to play Venusaur a lot in Project Plus.
What do you mean viable? Isn't Peach a floaty and viable already, just general?
Well, Melee does have viable. Melee does have viable floaters, but
yeah.
Theoretically they shouldn't be on the same level as Fox and Falco if they play well. Maybe just Fox. Falco's kind of ass. Like, the higher you go, the worse Falco becomes.
Well, at least it's good that the community balancing actually did a good job at it.
Yeah, nobody plays Project Plus, though, because nobody wants to stream it, because Nintendo sucks.
You're not allowed to stream it?
You can. You're not banned from streaming it. But you have to stream it under Project M.
Nintendo also will shut down tournaments that hold it.
Like, Nintendo's not going to do anything if you're playing it casually, but if you try to run tournaments, because they think it's going to hurt Ultimate. When realistically, if Nintendo was smart, they would promote it to help Ultimate. That makes sense.
Yeah, that seems more like it. Just Smash is Smash, right? I mean, if there was a Shrek Super Slam 2, I would definitely try that shit out if there's a sequel to it.
And these people, these fools on Twitter are like blaming Sakurai when it's not Sakurai that's doing it, it's Nintendo. It's Nintendo's lawyers that are doing it.
Nintendo is very greedy with their products, let's put it like that.
Nintendo will literally cease and desist anything with their name on it. I win.
Yeah.
That's what will end up happening.
Maybe
they
tearing through ladder.
These games are easy.
Yeah, Arena 3 is going to give you some challenging cards. I think the one that's going to give you a lot of trouble is the Goblin Barrel. So, because what the Goblin Barrel does, so you know how like you can only place troops on like your side, right?
Yeah.
Well, the Goblin Barrel, you can place it anywhere, including directly on the tower. And the best way to counter it is by placing arrows, right? But if they have Goblin Barrel and Skeleton Army in the same deck, then you have to decide how you're going to counter both of them, because you only can arrow one of them. Oh, King Tower up!
You're more hyped about the game than 85 guy is. Hey, Skeleton Army, finally.
I love Melee.
I enjoy Melee, casually. Just like a lot of games, casually. There's a lot of games that should not be played competitively, because they're not made for it.
It's really annoying because Melee's competitive scene builds the rules around Fox and Falco.
Not how you do it, just fucking ban it. We did it with Riding Hood as well. It's not that difficult, it's healthy for the game.
Yeah, but we banned her because she was really easy and just so happened to be the best character in the game as well, so...
Wait, isn't Fox is definitely the best in the game, but isn't he also easy?
No.
No.
Ah, alright, well then maybe not necessary.
He has some really like commanding buttons. Like he has some really good buttons that are easy to use on a surface level, but in order to get like really far with them, you need to be able to do a lot of like pretty precise inputs. I mean, Shine is frame 1, but in order to utilize it at a top level, you need to actually take advantage of the fact that it's frame 1, which means being like really frame tight with your inputs. There are some pretty tight links with Fox, like the drill Shine into like grab. Drill, wave, shine, grab is a pretty common Fox combo, but that's pretty difficult. That's just like one example.
Yeah, level up your arrows, JB5 guy. Like, save for those, because when you get to the Goblin Barrel, like, your arrows have to be, like, the same level as the Goblin Barrel, otherwise it won't fully kill them. But, you know, that's like for the future.
Okay.
Because that card is really tough. That card probably becomes the best card in the game, once it gets unlocked.
There should be just some, like, good balancing, in my humble opinion, is that there's a counter to almost everything. Like with this shit, you know, if there's, like the Clash Royale? Clash Royale. Like, if there's some meta that's just too OP, that there's a counter to it that only, like, really works against that.
Yeah, so... Yeah. Goblin Barrel becomes the next win condition that gets unlocked. And, like, even though it doesn't target tower, like, it gets to tower immediately. So you start branching out, because decks are based on win conditions. Because right now you only have the Giant. That's the only win condition that you have. So your deck is based around the Giant, because he's the person who does all the heavy hitting. But with the Goblin Barrel, you can start doing stuff like arrow bait. Because what you could do is you could fill your deck full of cards that people would want to arrow, right? And if they choose to arrow those cards, then you can use the Goblin Barrel, and then they have no counter for it, and then you get free damage on the tower. So, like, you'd put, like, Skeleton Army, like, Archers, all that stuff. You'd put those in there so that people choose to arrow those instead of the Goblin Barrel. But that, like, that's a completely different way of playing this game. It's a different way of thinking.
That's a good way to balance around that shit. Like, you have to stick at Pokemon typings, right? So, in the TCG, if there's a deck, like in a trading card game, a deck that's doing too well, like Fire, you would just play Water deck since you do double damage against Fire. Like, it's a great way of balancing your own shit. If an archetype is too strong, you just have an archetype that does double to it. I mean, it's not a direct counter, but does still double to it.
Yeah, that exists. Like, it is impossible to just, like, always win. There is always going to be a deck that will beat yours, and there's practically nothing that you can do about it.
Yeah, that's on the one hand a good thing, you know. I'm not saying, like, it's great that there's nothing you can do about it, but, you know, having something that really increases your chances is a pretty good thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a type of deck that absolutely shreds the deck that I use. And the whole purpose of it is to have a bunch of swarm cards that keep spawning in. And my deck has a lot of trouble with that. Another deck that beats my deck is Avaloon, which just has a lot of really strong air cards, and my air defense is not super great in my deck. So sometimes there's not a lot that I can do. Like, it is possible to win, it's just less likely.
That's good balancing, is what I mean. Like, it's good that you can do something against it, like you have the choice of doing something against your counter, but you could also just still win in theory against it, you just have a lesser chance. Like, let's say your deck is getting overwhelmingly played much, then that, or was it 25,000?
The devs will balance it if the deck gets played too much.
Oh, the devs would balance it, alright. I thought with, like, the archetype thing that you could just change stuff around, like if this gets played too much, just put a lot of this shit in your deck, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's what people do until the devs balance it.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm just. How could you, in theory, you know, do that in a fighting game? Like, oh wow, this is really way too good. Like, typings in a fighting game have a water fox and have fox be water and let a Jigglypuff be grass. You know, that deals like more damage against a fox. But a Jigglypuff would take more damage from a Falco, in theory. Look, make this combat triangle. In theory.
Thank you for the follow, Rick. Thank you.
I'm just saying, it would be pretty cool to have it in a fighting game.
Oh, I gotta reward stuff to claim. Oh.
Well, if you win this one, you're gonna make it to the next arena.
Already? Damn.
Yeah, arenas go up by 300, I think. Some maybe by 400, I'm not entirely sure.
Get Master Chief back on the stream. There he is.
This guy has 2 buildings.
Thomas had never seen such bullshit.
He played the skeleton army right into your dragon. This guy is...
I don't know if he's the brightest. I mean, I think the thing that gave it away is that he has 2 buildings in his deck.
At least he played a Valkyrie against some AoE stuff, or I mean against a lot of small dudes, so... I mean, some things are pretty straightforward, and I don't know why people just don't get that. Oh god. They shred that shit.
Oh, big damage.
An army's kind of bullshit.
It's a good card. Even at my level, Skeleton Army is still a pretty good card. It's like an A tier card.
Damn, Knight just kind of taking a stroll. The baby dragon gets killed by the tower.
Damn, 2 skeleton arms in a row, that's kind of suck.
No, and the worst part is, JV5 guy's Skeleton Army is under leveled, so it's like really not gonna work. This is gonna be a tough game.
Pretty even.
I think it's gonna be very close.
Got the level disadvantage, but got the skill advantage.
Whack. Oh,
Oh no.
That was not so good.
That was poor use of the... No! It was poor use of the arrows there.
Damn.
Calvin Veil's gonna give you trouble.
What? It's in 6 hours.
Yeah, the season.
Oh. Feels so good to get my own washer and dryer now.
Alright, Hank, you ready for some melee?
Why am I still here? I'm gonna go to bed.
Why are we all still here?
Oh shit.
What's the point of it?
Let's just suffer. Go, just oh, we're suffering right now.
Yeah. And suffer in melee. No? No taker. Very sad.
Hey, as long as it's not a 1v1, I'm more fine with it, but you gotta find that third or fourth. So I'm refusing to consistently lose.
No, I think one of the...
I need something to provider.
You see, in melee, there's this cool system called the handicap. Wait, you can't do that in Slippy, the game.
Handicap? Oh.
Yeah, handicap, man. Did you know the handicap in melee is actually stronger in level 8 than it is at level 9?
Great.
Because melee is a well-made game.
How the fuck does that make sense?
Yes, they fucked up the values.
That's quite impressive.
I want to see you, Mr.
What does that mean? I just get like a big ass buff, or?
Oh yeah, I want to see you, Hanky Boy 001, do the Ganondorf challenge.
You're dead.
What?
You must play on Hyrule Temple against a level 9 CPU Ganondorf with level 8 handicap, but you have level 1 handicap.
Living.
Good luck.
Or you just die whenever he hits you.
Oh yeah. And he'll live until like 500% or some shit like that.
What?
I win.
Good luck.
Damn, that is badly balanced. God damn, that sounds awful.
Oh, and I want to see Hanky Boy 001 take on the Bowser challenge.
Can that be easier?
You find 3 people to play Bowser with team attack turned off, and it's 1 versus 3.
You just get spot on 24/7.
Exactly. Fun.
Why do we have such a different definition of fun?
I'll do one more. Then I have to play. Then I'm gonna have to play Metal Gear Solid 3.
Bowser challenge. Extra. Read all about it.
I think I'm also gonna do the finally going to bed challenge. Pretty difficult to pull off, it seems, but.
Oh, and you also have to choose a small stage. I forgot about that. Fountain of Dreams.
Yeah, that's probably make it a bit easier, or else it will be really difficult.
Yeah, you can't be running away from Bowser.
Nah, we don't do that here.
Yeah,
that wouldn't be fun.
The time limit is disabled as well. You can't even time them out.
No.
What a fireball.
Amazing.
I would love to do a Bowser challenge. Sounds
But
fun.
you'll have 2 people?
There's no 3 people. This is very sad. And also Slippy doesn't allow you to do team attack off.
Damn.
You probably need probably get a code for it, but I doubt anybody would want to make a team attack
Good
off.
job, JB5 guy. You made it to Barbarian Bowl.
Nice. Damn, JB5 guy rising through the ranks.
I didn't mean to click on that. Fuck.
Well, you're here.
Waggy.
Right.
Waggy 360.
Woo, baby. Keep in mind, this guy might have the Goblin Barrel. So, do not arrow.
Damn.
Oh, what a play.
How can you at this level still do that? Like, what is...
What the fuck is this shit?
What was that?
Oh, that was a whack-ass arrow. That was a whack-ass arrow.
You are really down in elixir here.
Come back, man.
Oh, baby dragon's in range. Side lane prince.
Yeah, you didn't see.
Bam. Bam. Bam, it's getting melted. Look at it. It's gone. Motherfucker's blind. No answer.
Did he give up?
No answer.
He gave up.
It's
He gave
over.
up, right?
Oh, the battle
there it
ram.
is.
What does that do?
That charges, and then if it hits, it does like 1,000,000 damage.
It's fucking
What
dead.
happened?
And then it has 2 barbarians that pop out.
It's irrelevant.
Oh, baby dragon, good play here. It's a lot of death. Look at the dyers. Baby dragon moving back.
Midi guy. The midi.
Moonwalking out here. I'd hate to be this guy.
Why did you arrow that? He's gonna kill it.
Can you even beat the Bowser challenge? Is that like really possible?
You should have.
The page says no record exists verifying a player as having won a legitimate Bowser challenge.
I did not read that.
What's the Bowser challenge?
The current verifiable record for the challenge is 6 KOs out of a potential 12, performed by a rookie with Mario on one of Ken's live streams on Twitch. This performance, however, was bolstered by 3 self-destructs from the Bowsers.
Well, at least it's something.
Play Skeleton Army to that. Just shredded.
Damn. This guy. That was a good ass fireball. What a legendary last resort play.
Wow.
Just shoot a fireball and miss everything.
You still got close to the window.
Ooh. Ah.
Barbarians.
Yo, that's like the Clash of Clans guy, the face of the things.
Oh yeah,
the
true.
Barbarians.
It's level 1.
That is the guy.
The famous guy.
They're actually not that great of a card. They cost 5 elixir and they died of fireball.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn. Well, I'm done with this.
Yeah. You did very good. I'm very surprised. I thought you would have rage quitted.
No,
And then
I'm gonna
deleted
say-
it.
mobile games are easy.
Damn.
This
Yeah,
is pretty
you say that
enjoyable.
now. You haven't seen the Mega Knight.
I've played Final Fantasy, all the bravest. I think I know what to deal with.
You don't know the Mega Knight.
You know,
It's okay.
You know how to fight death.
I've seen the eyes of the Mega Knight. He's death. I know how to fight him.
Now that the
How does that even work? Look. Sounds fucked. Sounds fucked. Metal Gear. Huh? This feels like a fucking house. All right. Why can't I hear the game? Uh... Shit, I can't hear the fucking game.
Damn, Daniel!
That's fucking stupid. It's supposed to be sound. Yeah, it's weird. Fuck. This is fucking stupid. Why isn't it playing sound? This is fucking stupid. Okay. This is so fucking stupid. Something going on with the fucking audio or something? I do have an optical cable. I do have that. This kind of shit. I don't get how this can work. not work when the fucking game's launched? Worst case scenario, I'll just grab my fucking disc. There we go. It's finally fucking working. It's fucking weird. Just have to refresh the audio. If I ever have issues with that, I'm just gonna grab the optical cable and hook it up to my Go XLR. Metal Gear.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off. Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask. Depressurization complete. Checking oxygen supply. 6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch. Sunrise.
What's going on with his arm?
temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The president demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
you'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Jack.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake?
Yeah.
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
Good idea.
Oh.
This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
That makes sense. I was confused. I was like, what the f*** about that?
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack. I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic?
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
All right. Cool. Okay.
Not too bad. Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed.
Right.
You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Just my imagination. Something there. I must be seeing things.
All right.
enemy! He's here!
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's...
thought I can grab a branch.
Huh? What the?
Who's that? Radio send us some backup.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Huh? HQ, respond.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. What's wrong?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Who's that? What happened?
I want some more.
He's over there? I see him.
Just my imagination. I hear something. I hear something. I hear something. Huh? I hear footsteps. Nobody here. Radio! Ugh.
This is HQ.
Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Shit!
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
I'm fucking dead.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Huh? Who's that?
Major, I'm in front of Sokolov's cell, but the door won't open.
Hold on, Snake. What's the current condition?
Condition?
Yeah. What phase is it now?
Alert.
Exactly. I already said you can't contact Sokolov during battle. Don't you listen to people when they're talking? Well, anyway, the reason that door won't open is probably because Sokolov is blocking it himself. He's scared, and no wonder. In order to break Sokolov out of there, you'll need his cooperation as well. So stop scaring him. Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again. Got it?
Fucking hell.
HQ, respond!
This is HQ.
What the? Who's that?
What's going on? Respond.
Ah!
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
That's like
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely.
my nearest outlet is like literally. I'm gonna get my phone. This why turn next one. Pretty good.
Damn it!
This is HQ.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Who's that? There's nobody here. Who's that? What's going on? HQ.
This is HQ.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Progress.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come, I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
What? What? Fuck. Oh. Shit.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Oslot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh?
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Ocelot.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
What the fuck? What?
Crew operatives! What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
What the fuck?
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. Saving the game, Snake?
So far, so good. Kind of want to get up at a decent time, so I'm gonna end stream now. Been streaming for 5 hours, so I think it's pretty
Hey,
good.
Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
Shit.
No.
This
What
game's
is
great.
it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Oh shit, actually Godzilla.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
This game's based as
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall
Based.
Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun. Do you want to save? Okay.
Thank you for watching.